Sorry, chat. I was talking there for like the last 2 minutes. I didn't realize my mic was muted. I think we're finally able to play the game. Just give me a second. Someone was asking there about the channels. Why are we not playing on Outer Heaven? Outer Heaven is no longer a shared channel. Outer Heaven is not my channel. Outer Heaven is DRK's channel. Um, so yeah, streaming is our job, obviously. So nothing that is earned by the Outer Heaven channel goes to me. It all goes to DRK. It's his channel. Um, but we still work together as a team. We just alternate every month for each marathon. You know, 1 month we'll do the marathon on DRK's channel on Outer Heaven, and then next month we'll do it on my channel, and we just alternate back and forth like that. So yeah, we just help each other build each other's channels up, basically. When DRK is streaming here, he isn't getting any sub revenue or anything. He will get donations, but all the sub revenue, ad revenue, bits revenue, all of that goes to me, regardless of, you know, whether he's online or not, because he's streaming on this channel. So yeah, that's it. And the reason we stopped doing the shared channel thing is because it was just terrible for our taxes. There could only be one official legal owner of the channel, even when we were doing it as a shared thing. And yeah, that just made it a nightmare for taxes. One second. So yeah, I hope that explains it. We stopped doing the shared thing because it's just bad financially. So we have our own separate channels now, but we still work as a team. No, there wasn't any tax evasion, don't worry. One sec. Bam, ba-dam. Bam, bam, ba-dam, ba-dam. First we will go through the pre-briefing files. Then we'll go over the Paz diary and take a look at some of the differences there. And then we'll go into the main mission.
This is a one-man infiltration mission, boss. Equipment is the bare essentials. Anything else will be OSP. The target location is a prison camp on a U.S. military base. Those Marines have the place locked down tight. Your only backup will be one extraction chopper. We can't send anything else.
You won't need to.
Again, this is infiltration, a sneaking mission. Your #1 priority is remaining undetected. Use discretion before engaging any guards you encounter. Be mindful of their sensory perceptions: sight, sound, smell, and pain. Fortunately, these atmospheric conditions will continue until dawn. That should provide you with some cover.
At least the weather's on my side.
Your mission objective is to rescue Chico and Paz. According to Chico, they're both being held at an old prison facility. Recon from the intel unit supports this, so it's safe to assume that's where they are. Once you've gotten them to the RV, call in the extraction chopper. I'll monitor the situation and offer guidance from here, but you'll be the one in the field. How you handle this mission is entirely up to you, boss. Snake, yesterday we received official communication from the IAEA. It says, it has come to our attention that your organization recently purchased nuclear fuel from Uzbekistan authorities. We request permission to inspect your facilities.
What a load of bullshit.
Yeah, they're after Metal Gear Zeke's nuclear warhead. I'm betting this is payback from Cypher after Paz's leak.
Using the UN.
There's no telling how much influence they have. But the IAEA can only do inspections in countries that are party to the NPT.
And we're not a country.
Exactly. We haven't signed a safeguards agreement with the IAEA over peaceful nuclear use, and we're not obligated to report any nuclear material we have, nor information about any nuclear facilities. The IAEA has no authority to inspect us.
But despite all that,
That nuke's our last line of defense. We don't want to announce we have it until the world is preparing to wipe us off the map. Until then, we let everyone think we're just a private army with conventional firepower.
what's Huey's take?
That the problem's how to hide the nuke in Metal Gear. But I gotta tell you, he was all for it.
I see. But there's no way we can have the IAEA poking around here.
So what do? Ignore them?
Send them an official letter of refusal. Say that we're a private organization and we've done nothing to attract this suspicion.
You got it.
We finished Zeke's waterproofing reinforcement yesterday. The day after tomorrow, we'll be done installing the main depth control tank, the compressed air tank, and the attitude control propeller pod.
Huey,
If the underwater test goes well, next week we'll try the 300-foot seabed depth.
drop the act, Huey. How did we end up agreeing to the nuclear inspection?
Because after you sent that letter, I told them. After careful reconsideration, we agree to your request. And frankly, we should be inspected. This is our chance. If they come and go without discovering the nuke, we can tell the world we're clean. Of course, it's risky, and we'll have to make sure everything's perfect, but it'll be worth it.
Huey, can they do an inspection without going through the Board of Governors?
We contacted the IAEA's admin branch, and they said there's no record of us being brought up at any of the board's meetings.
I'd say probably a preliminary inspection to determine whether we should be referred to the board. So it's bound to be a small inspection team, and they won't be here that long. Don't worry, leave everything to me.
Has the media gotten wind of this?
Yeah, 2 major Western networks want to do stories on us. I planned on saying yes.
What? You want to broadcast this place to the world?
That's why I agreed to the inspection. This is a golden opportunity. We can use the media to prove to the world we don't have a nuke. Besides, even if we said no, it would just be delaying the inevitable.
Kaz, our hands are tied now. Start getting the place ready.
Thanks, boss.
Don't get the wrong idea. You've set it up so that any more changes of heart will arouse suspicion, that's all.
Zeke stays, but we'll have to move all other AFVs to shore. Any potential troublemakers can go with them for some mandatory R&R. Sound good, boss?
Just do it. About the inspection, what do we tell the men?
The truth. What else? The one thing we don't need to worry about is anyone here spilling the beans about Zeke.
Good point. What about the Sandinistas? There's still quite a few of them left on the base.
I hate to say it, but it won't look good having Soviet bloc personnel here. The problem is, moving a group that size in a hurry would look even worse.
At least Amanda's on assignment in Cuba. They'd recognize her. She should stay put for now.
All civilians save Huey will have to return to their countries.
Even your Parisian.
Of course, we'll get her whatever paper she needs. Dr. Strangelove's departure came at a perfect time. The less Zeke-related staff here, the better.
Wait, she left?
That's right. You were away on a mission. She left last week. There's nothing cooking in AI weapons research, and Zeke is complete. There was really no reason for her to hang around.
I'm surprised Huey let her go that easy.
Yeah, his crush on Strangelove was never much of a secret, huh? He followed her everywhere while Zeke was in development. Boy, would she get pissed. But he does have a lot on his mind right now. I've got bigger issues to deal with. That's what he said.
That's the spirit, Huey.
10 days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by Belizean fishermen who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side. If not us, who else is gonna rescue that bitch?
When do we do it?
The inspection comes first. We'll deal with us afterwards.
Do the men know?
Word has started to spread. The information came from Cuba through Amanda. One of the base personnel used to belong to El Frente. I'll tell everyone we don't concern ourselves with the survival of enemy spies. We need them focused on the inspection. And if we get her back here and she isn't cooperative, there's still plenty of room for her in the ocean.
Works for me. What about Chico? He had a chance to stop Paz from hijacking Zeke and he blew it. He's carried that guilt ever since. Kid really did care about her.
Chico, it's hard to say how he'll react.
Have Amanda call him out to Cuba. He shouldn't be here right now.
Good idea. They haven't seen each other in a while. Little time with Big Sis and he'll forget all about you-know-who. What? Still no sign of Chico?
What's going on?
It's Amanda in Cuba. Our resupply package arrived, but Chico wasn't with it. Relax, Amanda. I'm sure he's just exploring Havana or something. First time in the big city. Could have gotten carried away.
Cos, wait. The boat Chico was on, did it stop anywhere before it got to Havana?
Yeah, it had to refuel at Santiago de Cuba. You don't think... Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. He does this now?
It's 60 miles from Santiago to the prison camp. Chico used to cross the mountains with the older Sandinistas like it was nothing. He'll make that in 3 days.
Still, even if he does find his way there...
You know how reckless he can be. Chico thinks we've abandoned Paz. That's why he's doing this.
We'll start by having the intel detachment in Cuba look for him. We can't let him be captured.
There's some cages to the east of a big building. East an old grassy facility. That's where we are. Help me, Snake.
It's a setup.
We have no choice.
Yeah, if Chico talks, he could blow the new cover up. We can't hold off until the inspection's over.
When can we be ready?
It'll take at least 16 hours to confirm the flight path and prep a bird. The intel unit has started reconning the area.
Sounds like I'll have to miss the inspection.
Boss, we'll just have to send someone else to get them out.
No. I'll go.
Yeah, Chico and Paz would only take orders from you anyway. And we can't go taking on those Marines at the base head on. It's gotta be off the radar, and it's gotta be you.
Hold down the fort, Cos.
Snake, you can forget about civil liberties where you're headed. God only knows what they'd do to you if you got caught. Do not let that happen. The Cubans leased the land to the U.S. as a gesture for helping them gain independence from Spain. The deal remains in effect until both countries agree to dissolve it, or the U.S. abandons the land. That's why America still operates the base even after La Revolucion. Problem is, it's leased land.
Meaning it isn't American soil, so the U.S. Constitution doesn't apply there. That allows them to withhold its civil rights protections.
Yeah, that's Uncle Sam's excuse. The area was originally only for detaining refugees from countries like Cuba and Haiti. But a few years ago, the CIA and its like started using it as a black site. Enemies of the state are renditioned there and subjected to extreme forms of interrogation. You can bet Cypher had a hand in that. As you'd expect, American and other Western human rights organizations aren't allowed anywhere near the place. What happens there disappears down the memory hole.
Who knows what they're doing to Chico and Paz?
I'd like to interrogate her ourselves. But if worst comes to worst, make sure she's dead. Chico, on the other hand, we have to bring back. Fast. He knows too much about us.
Cos?
The area is surrounded by mines placed by both the US and Cuba, making escape on foot impossible. You're heading into the Lion's Den, Snake. Don't take this one lightly. Come back in one piece.
Yeah.
Okay, now we'll take a look at Paz's spy log. We have Paz's report here, which again is just like another little Peace Walker recap sort of thing. But at the very end, we get some new details that tie into MGS5. So we'll go over all of these. It only really gets interesting at the end, but I'll play all of them.
I heard about Paz's tapes.
Yeah. Why do you think she'd leave him behind? And that diary?
Whatever it was, her commitment was wavering. That much is clear.
So she was leaving clues to help us.
No way to know for sure. And the ocean's not giving her back.
November 4th, 1974. At the outskirts of Barranquilla, Colombia. Contact with Big Boss successful. Zadornov posed as my professor, but Big Boss took one look and knew he was KGB. However, he does not seem to suspect me. To him, I am just a peace-loving student, and another victim of the CIA. We asked him to drive the CIA out of Costa Rica. To him, this means betraying his country. His forces are smaller than anticipated. They drift from place to place with nowhere to call home. That provided us an opportunity, so we seized it. Zadornov offered them a plant off the Costa Rican coast to use as a base. As expected, Miller jumped at the chance. Although initially reluctant, Big Boss came around when Zadornov played him the tape. All because the voice on it sounded like his mentor, the boss. Naked Snake, the man who once saved the world from the brink of nuclear war. Awarded the title of Big Boss for his service. He later became a mercenary, abandoning both his title and his country. To him, that honor was steeped in the blood of the boss, the mentor he was forced to eliminate. Exceptionally charismatic, he possesses unparalleled combat and intelligence gathering abilities. His only discernible weakness is her. This operation hinges on how effectively we can exploit that. Kazuhira Miller is Big Boss's lieutenant. Half Japanese, half American. He once served in Japan's self-defense force. Though he and Snake first met as enemies, they discovered a common bond and together built their private army, with Miller directing business and administrative affairs. He comes off as shallow, but his true intent is hard to read. I must be careful. All that is clear is his infatuation with Big Boss. With East and West fighting over its control, Central America is now the most contested region on Earth. CIA Central American Station Chief Coldman has developed Peace Walker, a fully AI-automated, fail-deadly nuclear launch system with which he aims to reignite the Cold War. Snake's new objective in Costa Rica is to prevent that. Zadornov's, or should I say, the KGB's plan is to play the two sides against each other, turning the entire region red. Not one of the three parties realize they're all just pawns in Cypher's hands. Cypher watches all. Mother Base has developed rapidly since being established in the Caribbean Sea. They recruit more personnel daily, and already their mercenary services are turning a profit. Big Boss's leadership and charisma, and Miller's business acumen drive this impressive growth. Furthermore, joining forces with a faction of the FSLN has expanded their power even more. They have even commenced their own weapons development program. All is proceeding according to Cypher's will. I could not be more pleased. Snake's pursuit of Peace Walker led him to an AI modeled after the boss's thought patterns. It was incomplete, but somewhat ironically, making contact with Snake was the necessary finishing touch. Meanwhile, the scientist behind Peace Walker's locomotive control, Huey, defected to Snake's army. His presence has greatly accelerated weapons development at Mother Base. I failed to anticipate Coldman's madness, but nuclear war was averted. However, this was only after the boss AI on board Peace Walker sank itself to the bottom of the lake in what could be likened to suicide. The boss laid down her gun, choosing to sing for peace instead, and Snake, himself a gun, parted ways with her. In doing so, he reclaimed the title he once abandoned. He is Big Boss. Zadornov has been detained. Since this leaves my cover identity without a guardian, the Mother Base staff has taken me in. I am now better placed than ever to monitor their internal affairs. Everything continues to unfold according to plan. The developer of the boss AI, Dr. Strangelove, has also come to Mother Base. With her and Huey's expertise, they can now develop a weapon capable of matching Peace Walker. Development on the bipedal weapon is now complete. They call it Metal Gear Zeke. It stands there like some sort of mystical guardian. The soldiers gaze on it with pride and reverence. Big Boss has elected to arm it with a nuclear weapon. As an army without a nation, they seem to feel the need for a deterrent against whatever the world might pit against them. It is a dangerous gambit. Why do such a thing? Their nuclear strategy differs from the Americans and the Soviet Union. The superpowers deter attack by revealing their nuclear arsenals to one another. Snake and his men know that if they were to go public with this, the whole world would unite against them. Business would dry up overnight. So they do not plan on revealing the nuke until necessary. This ace-in-the-hole approach is their idea of a nuclear strategy. Wielding a deterrent, all the while unable to reveal its existence. I wonder if Snake sees how vulnerable this makes them. Yes. Hijack Zeke? Yes, I did indicate that to be our leverage. But I cannot imagine his agreeing to that now. But did you not raise them to safeguard your governance without borders? No. I have not forgotten. Cypher Watch is all. Yes, things are proceeding, but modifying Zeke has not proven easy. I am using Zadornov to buy some time. No, I have not forgotten what you said. However... Well, forgive me for asking, but this is you I am speaking to, isn't it, Cypher? I will fight Big Boss. The world must be ruled by a single will. To defy Cypher is a fate worse than death.
Okay. So, yeah, it gets kind of mysterious and spooky at the end. With the correspondent unknown. She thinks she's talking to Zero, but the game makes a mystery out of it, so is she really talking to Zero? It would seem not. It would seem that she is actually talking to Skullface, which is fully confirmed in Phantom Pain, but it's heavily implied in this as well. When Skullface is introduced to us in Ground Zeroes, you know, his name is written on the screen when he looks at the camera for the first time, and it says Skullface, and then in brackets, identity unknown, or something like that. I think that's supposed to be a hint that this is the same person. And obviously, Ground Zeroes makes a big deal about Skullface and his mysterious identity, that he is this unknown figure. They really try to highlight his mysterious identity again and again. So, yeah, this mysterious correspondent, given the rest of what we see in Ground Zeroes, it all points to him. If it's not Zero, it can only really be one other person, and it's him. Um, so let's see now. I guess we'll go into our first main mission. And speaking of Skullface, I absolutely love how they introduce him in this opening scene, because it's quite artfully done, I think. Let's switch over and pick hard mode. There's Big Medic staring at us in the background. So the whole opening cinematic, it all kind of revolves around reflections. That's like the constant visual motif that you see again and again throughout the opening scene. You see Skullface reflected in the XOF soldier's visor, his helmet. Then you see him later on looking into the mirror on the Jeep that he's driving, and you see the XOF badge reversed. Then you get up to the chopper, and you see Fox is spelled backwards on the chopper as well. And then you get the big parallel between Skullface and Snake. Skullface throws his Fox badge or his XOF badge out the window, a load of XOF badges out of the chopper, and his XOF badge falls right past Snake's shoulder as he's entering the facility, right past his Fox badge. So you have this whole idea of reflections in the opening scene, and Skullface as a reflection of Snake. You know, his XOF badge falls past the Fox badge, and the first half of the scene focuses on Skullface, and then the second half of the scene focuses on Snake, kind of portraying them as like mirror images of each other in some way. But the really fucking cool thing about this, and something that I only noticed after playing Ground Zeroes like 100 times back when it first came out, was that it also puts a twist on the typical MGS intro formula. Every single MGS game, mainline MGS game, although even Peace Walker, but to a lesser extent, they all open in the exact same way, where Snake is infiltrating an area and he's being masked somehow. He's masked, and then he reveals himself to the player. MGS1, he's diving into the dock and he's wearing that outfit. He strips off on the elevator, pulls off the mask and stares at the camera. Metal Gear Solid flashes on the screen. MGS2, Snake is wearing a coat, and then the coat gets blown off and it switches immediately to stealth camo, and you have this build up, and then the stealth camo disappears, and then he looks at the camera and he reveals himself to the player. MGS3, you have the halo jump where the camera hides his face and then he puts on the mask, and then he does the halo jump and he strips off and he pulls off the mask and he looks at the camera. MGS4, he's wearing the militia outfit, and you play the first half part of the game with the militia outfit, and then the gecko smashes through the wall and the militia outfit flies off, and then he looks up at the screen dramatically and you see his face for the first time. They do it again and again and again and again. Snake is being covered by something, it gets dramatically removed from him, and then he reveals himself to the player. Peace Walker does it to a lesser extent. The camera hides his face and you see him smoking the cigar. It looks like it's Big Boss. And he has this kind of shawl over him, draped over him, and then he throws it off when he walks down to the beach, and then he's revealed to the player. They do this thing again and again and again and again. But MGS5 mixes that up, and the character that it opens with is not Snake, it's Skullface. And they do the same thing. They don't show his face. You see him kind of mysteriously in reflections, and then eventually, once he gets up to the helipad, he takes off his hat, because that's what you have to do to follow the formula. You have to remove something from yourself before you reveal your face fully. And then he stares at the camera, and then you see Skullface written on the screen. But like I was saying before, then you see the reflection. He throws the XOF badge. So in a way, it is like you're seeing Snake. In a way, it is still following the same formula, and you are seeing Snake. You're just seeing the reflection of Snake, because they do the whole XOF badge thing, and they're constantly portraying him as a reflection of Snake. So in a twisted way, I think the idea is that you are still focusing on Snake, just on like the other side of him. It's really cool how they do that. I never even realized that all the games follow that formula until playing this game. And I don't know what it was. It just kind of hit me one time when I was doing the intro. It's like, it just It just came to me. Wait a second. All of the games follow this formula, and this game kind of puts a twist on it. So you don't really need to pick up on that thing, that twist on the formula, to get the whole reflection idea, right? It's kind of obvious that they're portraying him as a reflection of Snake just based off all of the other things in the intro. But really cool how the twist on the formula also reinforces that, right? Because it's the first time in the series that the game focuses on a character other than Snake in the opening scene. And then it does focus on Snake afterwards, after it builds up Skullface, but it builds up Skullface in the same way as all the other games build up Snake. So yeah, really cool. There are some things that I don't like about this intro, Kiefer's performance being one of them. I can never hear Kiefer say "kept you waiting, huh?" and take it seriously. So that kind of spoils it a bit, especially when it's such a big moment. Oh yeah, and of course, Snake also follows the rules, and he takes off night vision goggles before he reveals himself to the player. So he still follows the formula. You can't just be there with your face normally. You have to remove something from yourself. But yeah, I'm like most people are, I'm pretty mixed on Kiefer in this. I don't think he's completely terrible all of the time in this. I think he's pretty bad in a lot of the tapes and a lot of that, yeah, and a lot of the conversational tapes. I think he's good in some of the scenes. I think he's okay in some of the tapes, but overall, I think he's, pretty mid, pretty bad at times. Decent some other times. Has a couple of scenes where he's quite good. But yeah, we'll get into it, shall we? It's also just a really cool intro as well, just in terms of the, it's epic. The vibes are good. The music is cool. That shot where they're taken off in the chopper, when Skullface is taken off in the chopper and the music really kicks in, and you see the light flash across the chopper on the opposite side. Man, it looks so good. Skullface also looks so good in this compared to how he looks in the Phantom Pain. Like, he never looks as scary as he looks here in Ground Zeroes in the Phantom Pain. I think that a lot of that might have to do with the lighting. Like, when you see him, he looks so clean in the Phantom Pain. When you see the shots of him in this opening scene, and it's all dark and brooding, and there's like raindrops falling down his face, like he looks proper scary. And I don't know, his face just looks more detailed to me as well. But maybe that's lighting. Lighting can work wonders with that, where it kind of makes things look more detailed than they actually are, because it's actually hiding detail. But yeah, it's a really cool intro. Wouldn't you agree? Here he is. Look at the camera hiding I guess you could say the use of lens flares as well kind of inherently tie into the idea of reflections, because lens flares need to reflect off something, reflect off a camera.
She told us everything. Don't worry, I kept my word. She didn't suffer long. Here. You earned it. How's it feel to play the traitor? No more war games. You're a real man now, soldier.
No more comic book cutscenes, Chico. You're a real boy.
Give my regards to your boss when you get home.
Who is he? How does he know the boss?
Ten days ago, we got reports that Paz was still alive.
She survived.
She was rescued by a Belizean fisherman who found her drifting in the Caribbean.
So what's the plan? Silence her before we're compromised?
No. I've got something else in mind. Our friends at Cypher suspect Paz could be a double agent. She's being held for interrogation at a camp on the southern tip of Cuba.
Black site. Nice. A slice of American pie on communist soil, and out of U.S. legal jurisdiction.
The upcoming inspection of Mother Base has to be connected somehow. The timing's too perfect.
The UN's nuclear inspection.
My guess is they're trying to corroborate Paz's leak.
We're an army without a nation.
Word of our capabilities gets out, and we'll have the whole world out to shut us down. Having an American private intelligence agency involved's bad news. Cypher's the ones who sent Paz to us in the first place.
She knows their true nature.
Right. Paz is our only link to Cypher. If she's still alive, we need her on our side.
Trojan horse is in! This pirate crackdown's a go! Move!
Massive desync. Hold on, chat. Sorry. Hate to interrupt it. Right.
So who's the other target?
That would be Chico. He's being held in the same area as Paz. Last radio contact was 40 hours ago. Find them both. Bring him back alive. Enter the compound from the south.
Fuck yeah.
Secure Chico and Paz, then report back from the rendezvous point. send a chopper from across the Cuban border. You should be back at Mother Base in time for lunch. You'll probably just miss our guests. The only catch is you go in solo. The politically sensitive nature of the mission means backup is not an option.
Fine. I like some alone time now and then. I'm in front of the prison camp.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
Kept you waiting, huh?
He's just a bit speedy with the delivery, isn't he? Kept you waiting, huh? It's like all one word.
Chico and Paz are being held in an old unused part of the compound. Get inside and head northeast.
Slow it down.
Mission info has been updated.
Alright.
This is an infiltration mission. You've got to stay out of sight. Before you go any further, use your binoculars to recon the area.
Of course, it's hard not to think of the MGS2 parallels again. Just like the tanker. At night, raining. Big Boss, Snake. Then you have the bait and switch. Just like, similar to the tanker as well, you know, the tanker is all about satisfying expectations and making Snake be come across as the most badass you've ever seen him, you know? Really leans into just the epic badassery of the series. And then the Plant and the Phantom Pain are designed to completely throw you for a loop. Let's go back here and look off into the abyss.
We had no more than a dozen guys at Barranquilla. Some of them with barely enough gear to protect themselves. Now here we are, not 1 year later. Over 300 men strong. But the way I see it, this is still our 0 hour. Once this mission's behind us, I want to pitch you some ideas about expansion.
Yeah, the way the story is set up is similar as well. Like you're walking into a setup and it seems like that right from the get-go. The air of mystery, you know, like Ocelot on the chopper at the start of the tanker. Our boy is right on schedule. Like we've just arrived for the setup. Feels very similar with Skullface and leaving just as we arrive. Like we're just walking into a trap. You know, different but similar. Probably intentionally
to get
similar.
more intel.
I waited around for too long, so I didn't get the dialogue from the Marines. Fuck. I'll try and get as much dialogue as I can from the Marines. The Marines all talk about Skullface and XOF. They just continue to build up the mystery surrounding them. They're all wondering who they are. Just like, they kind of echo the player's thoughts, and they're wondering who this guy is. They don't even know who Skullface is. They don't know who XOF is. Just they keep, you know, they keep building them up as this mystery.
Stars and Stripes. Not a popular sight in Cuba. Those Marines swore an oath to that flag. They won't just let you walk in there.
Okay, I guess we'll,
Keep low. You can check the controls on the pause screen.
we'll make our way into the camp. If I can get over here fast enough. Miller likes to give a lot of tutorials at the start. He can be kind of annoying.
To climb an obstacle, press the action button.
It's not the MGS2 flag, no. MGS2 was going to have way more American flags in the game. It has that one flag that's reversed.
If you ready your weapon, there's a guard up there. If you're going to eliminate him, use a gun.
But those flags were all removed after 9/11. The game received lots of cuts after 9/11. I'm just gonna leave you there.
Now head east to the old prison area. You can bring up the target's location on your iDroid.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, some of the changes. You can see why they changed certain things. Like originally Raiden was gonna cut the flag on top of Federal Hall and it would drape over Solidus while he was lying dead after the fight. But I guess they thought that would be too much of like a heroic image for this former president who has just unleashed hell on his own nation, destroying the whole city, knocking over famous monuments. You know, like the Arsenal Gear crash was going to show Arsenal destroying, tearing through Manhattan, destroying all sorts of famous monuments. It wasn't going to destroy the Twin Towers or anything, but it was going to destroy some other monuments. And, yeah, unfortunately all that got cut.
Eyes open, boss.
I'd love to see it in like a director's cut or something, but I don't think that's ever happening. The scene does exist, though. Remember Bad Humans talking about this, that he heard of like two journalists that apparently saw it back in the day.
Contact me if you need advice.
Okay.
You should move the bodies of enemies somewhere out of sight.
Although what we really need the director's cut of MGS2 for is bald Raiden. That is just the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. Man, that would have been so good. At least for NG+. Kojima's team, man. Always pulling him away from his good ideas.
CQC is effective for dealing with nearby enemies.
Bad Humans, I was just talking about, I remember you saying before that, mentioning some journalists who saw the scene of Arsenal tearing through Manhattan. You know, I remember I was wondering before about that scene and if it ever was like fully completed. You know, because I never heard of anyone even seeing the cutscene, you know, and data miners did mine some scenes. You know, we have seen some cutscenes from the game. But they were never able to mine that stuff. That stuff wasn't even mineable. But I remember you talking about some journalist. I think you mentioned a couple of journalists that did see it, like back in the day. I think it was you who was talking about that anyway. Nitroid followed up and those journalists made a mistake. Oh, right. Did this just come to pass recently, this information? Because I remember we were talking about it not so long ago. Okay, so right, maybe nobody has seen it. Yeah, maybe it wasn't even fully created by the time that 9/11 happened. I don't know. But yeah, you can read the description of the scene in the script.
Hey, you hear about the special ships guys have been pulling at the old prison area the past 2 weeks?
Yeah, some high-value prisoners or something. You get that duty and kiss your break time goodbye, man. My buddy was crying on my shoulder about it.
That place has been dead for years. Now we got these, I don't know who's, bringing in enemy combatants from states.
Right. And the CO is tearing his hair out.
Feel like I'm living in a prison, man.
Okay, now we will carefully go back this way. Make sure our friend here is asleep.
That rain just won't let up. It'll help you stay out of sight, but watch you don't get hypothermia.
Yeah, he is living in a prison, isn't he? Typical American. He probably thinks this is supposed to be an amusement park. All these prisoners like being here. They're being liberated. Okay, let's wait for this guy to move his thingamajig. I wonder how closely this resembles the Guantanamo camp. There are certain things that are like ripped straight from it. Some of the towers and the tents as well, I think. But the overall structure of it, I think, is a bit different.
You can now either interrogate him, knock him out, or kill him. His life is in your hands.
Kojima went to Guantanamo and tortured to make sure it was an accurate representation. He probably did. Motosato Mori probably had some connections and he was able to get him through. His longtime military advisor. Okay, we're gonna go back this way.
The rain was coming down just as hard the day we met Paz. I only want peace for my country. I can't believe we ever bought that cover story. After Paz tried to steal Zeke from us, and we watched her get pulled beneath the waves, there was one thing I kept asking myself. Which was the real Paz, and which was the lie?
Okay, so this dialogue is incredibly confusing to a lot of people. But I think it makes sense. I was talking about this while we were playing the end of Peace Walker as well. When Miller reveals to Snake that he knows who Galvez and Paz really were, in Peace Walker, it's not that he knew that Paz was secretly this other person, that her whole personality was different, that she wasn't this child with these beliefs, you know, that wasn't her character. What he knew was that she was from Cypher in some way, but not that her whole shtick was fake. Right? Remember when we did the post Chapter 5 call about Cypher and Peace Walker, he still acts surprised regarding, you know, who she really was. Even though it's after he told Snake. So that's what the explanation is for it, I think. It's just kind of confusing. Because you kind of get the impression, just with how it's written, that, you know, that he knew that she wasn't this, you know, that he knew that her personality was a fake. Or that it was, you know, that her personality was some kind of cover, that her character was some kind of cover. But no, I don't think that is what's meant by that. It's because in the ending of Peace Walker, he says, I knew who they really were all along. And that heavily implies that he knew the whole, you know, that he knew exactly what was up with Paz. He knew that you know, that this was all an act. But then, if you do that tape in Peace Walker, that unlocks after that ending, he implies otherwise. And it's suggested that, no, he just knew that she was coming from Cypher, but he doesn't really know what Cypher is. And he was still thrown off by her change in character. I think, anyway. Maybe I still have it. Maybe I have it off. But I think that's how you explain it. But it is confusing. Let's go grab this guy down here. Hopefully I explained myself well enough there. Hopefully you get what I mean. Go take a look at the Cypher tape in Peace Walker if you don't.
A prisoner. You gonna help him? If you want to extract him, carry him to the RV and call in the chopper.
This guy is worth a ton of points. You can take the mission really slow, and as long as you rescue this guy, you're on a fast track to an S rank. But one really cool thing is if you rescue this guy,
I'm guessing you didn't go.
Before you save Chico, when you save Chico, a load of guards will be out looking for this guy.
Just to save my ass. Am I right? Maybe this'll help with whatever you're doing. Hey, if you want inside the admin building, use the drainage channel.
The map has been updated.
Gives you a little tip. A little level design tip. Do you have to do the patches? What do you say there, Raguchi? I always play on a completed file for these marathon runs, so I never collect the XOF patches, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I always play it on a completed file. This guy is awake. I loved Ground Zeroes when I played it the first time. I was obsessed with it. And I still really love it. I'm an embarrassment to my former self right now with my current skill level. I used to be so good at this game. I used to know like all the side ops inside out, consistent S ranks all the time on hard difficulty, 0 retries. I got really good at it, but you really need to play it a lot to stay consistent at it. I just don't play it as often anymore, so I'm not as good. There are certain things that really need practice in this, like the headshots. It's one thing that I think they streamlined too much in the Phantom Pain. In this game, you really need to care about bullet drop. You know, if you're at a medium range away from the target, you need to adjust because of the bullet drop. And if you're at long range, man, you really need to adjust a lot for a bullet drop. But in the Phantom Pain, it's barely a thing. You have to be standing at some ridiculous range for bullet drop to even be a thing on with the trank. I thought it was a really fun part of Ground Zeroes, trying to get good with the bullet drop. And I thought it balanced out the Trank as well a bit, you know? The infamous OP MGS Trank gun. Because it was actually easy to run out of Trank bullets doing these missions on hard difficulty, you know? And you could only get ammo drops, you know? It was like OSP, old school style, you know? You can't just Fulton in everything. I really like how limited Ground Zeroes is. There we go. I do think Phantom Pain made some great improvements to the movement. It's less delayed, not as sluggish. CQC feels better. Diving feels better. Significantly better. But, I would trade all that to get the bullet drop back. just makes it more engaging to shoot, you know? Makes it more of a challenge. And it's really satisfying when you get those long range shots. It feels really good. I remember thinking the headshot sound effect was too cartoonish the first time I heard it playing Ground Zeroes. I was like surprised by it because the game had this much darker tone. But then it grew on me. We're just gonna go... Wait, actually...
Take a good look at the enemy through your binoculars, and you can mark him. Marked enemies can be sensed when nearby, even if there's a wall between you and them. But it only works if you stop and take the time to focus your attention. This helps you maintain situational awareness. Try it.
Don't like the rubber sound of the shot. It's a weird kind of sound effect, but it grows on you, I think. It becomes a really satisfying sound to hear when you pull off a nice headshot. I just wanted to trigger that dialogue with Kaz, or else this dialogue would overlap and we wouldn't be able to hear it.
All quiet? You know those choppers? I saw the marking on the side. XOF.
XOF. It's some kind of unit name?
Hell if I know. Maybe I saw it wrong. Anyway, they're gone now. Guess we'll never find out.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna go back. And we're gonna sneak on over here. You have to be so careful in this. See how these guys are up there? See? Even when I'm crouching. It is a serious risk to stand up on hard mode. Unless you know what you're doing. Unless you know the map inside out.
You're way too exposed there. Find some cover and stick to it.
But yeah, the core stealth gameplay of Ground Zeroes just feels great. The way the difficulty is tuned on hard, the way it's all balanced. The enemy placements, the patrol routes, all the few different things that can change depending on how you play. Like rescuing that guy that we just rescued in the other camp. It'll be cool later on after I rescue Chico, you'll see some guards appear. Some new guards will spawn into the area to find that guy, and they'll only be there if you rescue him. Little things like that. Yeah, I don't know. Just, the Phantom Pain missions, they're too bite-sized. They're too easy. You have too much freedom. It really lacks tension, threat, and I know. I don't think the Phantom Pain is as bad as a lot of people. Like, I still had fun doing a lot of those missions and trying to perfect them and consistently S-rank, foxhound them, You know, you can have fun with the gameplay still, but definitely lacking at the same time, majorly. I don't think any of the missions come close to this mission. Like some people talk about OKB0 and whatever, but I just don't really like the grind fest of the Phantom Pain either. Like just the constant like the only incentive you have to explore is to find containers and diamonds, and you know, I just kind of got tired of going into rooms holding circle all the time, getting, you know, for upgrades that I wasn't even really using or really feeling, you know. I know people have said if you did the FOBs, you know, you would actually start to feel like what you were doing was worth it, but I never really got into the FOBs, so yeah. I always say that maybe when I do another big playthrough of the Phantom Pain, I'll try and play FOBs properly. I know a lot of people had fun with the FOBs and said that they were like the best part of the game and challenging, you know, stuff that you really actually had to think about, stuff that offered like a serious challenge once you rose through the ranks.
What? Hey, you all right?
Okay. Don't normally waste tranks on those guys, but
The drainage channel.
works
You
out.
might be able to crawl in there.
The servers are still alive, I think, on all of the platforms. Maybe not PS3.
Remember back when we met? Enemies on opposing sides in South America. But when I tried to take myself out with a grenade, you stopped me. I never realized until I met you. There's no such thing as an absolute enemy. Our enemies are always relative.
That's the only reason I came up here, by the way, to get that bit of dialogue. I hope you thought it was worth it. I came up here all for you, Kaz, just to hear that one line. That's the only place where you can trigger that line. This is the amount of time I've spent here doing this mission. Trying to find every last little piece of optional dialogue and where you trigger it. I kind of wonder if it's supposed to be foreshadowing, you know, like enemies becoming friends, and then obviously they become enemies again later on. What was I going to say? Is the audio okay? Do I need to turn down the game a bit? Am I getting drowned out? Is it okay? The only thing I found sort of tempting about getting the Phantom Pain was the opportunity to make my own zoo. Well, you should be glad then, because the fucking zoo is terrible. For a load of the animals, you don't even really find the animals in the world, do you? I have never done a 100% playthrough of the Phantom Pain, but I've heard horror stories about the animal collection in that game. And that for a lot of the animals, all you get is like a JPEG. Like you put cages out into the environment, but there were no models created for the animals. So all you get, when you go back and you find that there's an animal in your cage, you don't see the animal. You just get the cage, and then the game tells you, "Yo, you got the animal." And then you just get a little JPEG showing you a picture of the animal. But maybe those aren't the animals that go to the zoo, because the animals that go to the zoo are all models, right? Or but maybe it just tells you that they've gone to the zoo, but you can't see them in the zoo. I don't know. But yeah, I've heard that's like one of the worst parts of the game when going for 100%. You know, it's one of those moments where you start questioning your life, why you're doing the things you're doing. be very careful here. We can pass through, we just can't. Need to be careful. Oh, come on! Go all the other way. There we go. Okay, we're just gonna wait here and be very careful with our shot. I don't want this guy outside to see me take down that guy. Because if he does, it'll fuck up his whole pattern and he won't go out to talk to that guy. I think it can also bug him out where he just kind of stays in a permanent caution afterwards inside the camp even when you use a checkpoint. Yeah, surely there must be a game where you can build a zoo. Isn't there like a theme hospital game, but it's like a zoo instead of a hospital? I remember I really had fun with one of those theme hospital games on PS1 when I was a kid. Just letting the whole place go to shit. I could never build up much of a hospital. You know, everyone just started getting sick early and dying, and then I lost the hospital. Went to jail or something. Zoo Tycoon, Planet Zoo.
That's the old prison area. The targets are there. Boss, we've been in touch with Amanda. We had her listen to Chico's call for help. She agrees with us. She said, I know my brother and I know when he's lying. She also had a message for you. I'm ready for the worst. Sounded a little too cheerful to me.
Amanda always ready for her brother to die. Can't wait for her brother to get killed. He's actually gonna be happy when he dies. I think people are way too hard on Chico. I get disturbed when I see what you guys say about Chico sometimes. It's like, what the hell's wrong with you, Chad? He's just a fucking 12-year-old kid. I'd like to see how you'd be doing if you were put through what he was put through at that age. My God. Yeah, you'd all be fucking badasses. Out on the war zone as 12-year-olds. None of you guys would crack under that pressure of Skullface's torture. None of you would make stupid 12-year-old decisions. You know, you can be kind of annoying. I guess a lot of people just find kids really annoying. But, I don't know. I think he's okay.
All quiet? Hey, did you see those guys' unit patch?
Yeah, Fox, facing right?
That's it. You know, it looked just like...
You've seen it before? Where?
I can't remember. I know it had a fox in it, too.
So, it's kind of interesting. A fox facing right? kind of unnatural that they would say such a thing. You know? They saw the badge. Wouldn't you just notice that it was a fox? Why is it why, you know, it's facing right. Why is that important? That wouldn't be something that you would notice, really. But they say it, I think, to draw the player's attention to their own fox badge. Then if you look at your own fox badge, you'll notice our fox is facing left. So maybe you noticed that the XOF badge was fox spelled backwards, but maybe you didn't notice all the other details. Because not only is the fox spelled backwards, or mirrored, rather, everything is mirrored. You know, the fox is facing in the opposite direction, and the colors are also inverted as well. The colors on the XOF badge, the fox is black and the background is orange. Whereas ours, the fox is orange and the background is black, so the whole thing is inverted. Just a cool little thing. Cool little detail. Stealth Kill, thank you for the 69 months. And I think I missed a load of people earlier. I get so bad with this. Stealth Kill with the 69. Zip with the 11. Known with the Prime. Sinister Shadow with the 16. Ghoulie with the 19. Josh Sandwich again with the 5. Pels. Steinsprout. Anyone that I might have missed along the way over the last few hours. I guess it's just that we weren't having too many subs during the end of Peace Walker, so it was easy for me to just forget. Pop. I would also notice Skullface's face. Oh, yeah, like the MSF badge being a skull. Right, yeah. Yeah, skulls in MGS generally mean a lack of identity. And that's what it means with regards to Skullface too. But it's also, the MSF skull is supposed to have the same meaning. That MSF is a collection of individuals from various backgrounds. That they're, you know, that underneath everyone is a skull. No matter where you come from. No matter what your race, your ethnicity, or whatever, underneath everyone is a skeleton. That's the symbolism. So it kind of, yeah. And with Skullface, obviously you learn about his lack of identity. His is a more kind of perverse take on the concept. Raiden and his skull suit in MGS2. Obviously, Raiden's whole deal is his identity crisis and his lack of identity. That's another funny detail, right? As well, right? Considering the darker tone of this game. The goofy screams as you throw them off. They're supposed to be asleep, too. Isn't that immersion breaking? They're supposed to be asleep. But they still scream even when they're asleep. I guess they all wake up as they're being thrown. Maybe you could say the same about the Colonel AI turning into a skull as well. He's undefined, not a real person. It's funny because you have that call in MGS4 where they talk about emblems. And Snake is like, oh, you know, special ops units do this kind of thing all the time. They pick emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff. But in MGS, skulls really do are designed to mean something quite specific most of the time. There's even a call about this crest in Peace Walker, you know, because it's based on it's a skull, but it's also in the it's also designed to look like the map of Pangea, however you pronounce it. You know, when the world was just one single landmass, where everyone was the same. You know, that's how they look at it. One people, one world.
There's Chico. But where's Paz? Paz isn't there. Anyway, go make contact with Chico.
The whole thing with the headphone socket in the chest is interesting. It might relate to like cut ideas regarding Chico. You know, originally Chico was going to be in the Phantom Pain, and it really reminds you of all that stuff that you see in the Devil's House with Skullface and all the stuff related to the parasites, right? Like, it really kind of reminds me of that. Maybe it wasn't going to have anything to do with that, but it's, you know, feels similar.
Chico. Chico, it's me.
No! No! Go away! Go away! Get me out of here, please! Get off me! Get off!
Chico, keep it down.
Go away! Right over here. Hey, you gotta let me out! You let me out! No! Stay here! Get off me! Get off!
Chico, calm
Jesus.
down. Calm down. Don't fight it.
Wow, Chico, what an idiot. I can't believe he's behaving like this. What a stupid kid. I want to punch him in the face. What the hell's wrong with you, chat? Is that what you're thinking, chat? What a bunch of psychopaths.
I got Chico.
And Paz?
Not here.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure.
Is Chico able to walk?
Hold on. Not gonna happen.
You'll have to carry him out then. Okay, boss, change your plans. Haul Chico over to the rendezvous point. We'll get Paz's whereabouts out of him once he's calmed down.
Kiefer is good in these moments, I think. He's definitely better in scenes than he is in capes.
Has been
I
updated.
marked the RV on your map. Okay, now carry Chico there.
The map has been updated.
Okay, so now, like I was saying before, that I've rescued the guy in the other camp, we're going to have 4 guys down here searching for him. You might think at first they're searching for Chico, but no, they're all down here looking for that other guy. Giving you an extra little challenge to deal with if you rescue them. You have to be very careful.
Once you don't end up head first in the ocean. Those tranquilizers.
Wow! I thought I'd have more than... I thought I'd be able to get my second shot off before the alert triggered. Jesus. Hey, I didn't think my first shot was that bad. I got bad luck, Keith. They're always kind of subtly moving around and holding their hands up in front of their faces in this. Another subtle thing that's an improvement in this game is just the minute movements of guards. In the previous games, they feel like stick figures in comparison to how they move here. You know, just like the very slight movements of the head, little coughs, and the way they raise their hands. And yeah, it's just, it makes getting headshots a lot harder. Combined with the bullet drop in Ground Zeroes. It's,
Once you don't end up head first
nice
in the
aspect
ocean.
of the game. Who are the guards looking for? I just explained it. They're looking for the guy that I rescued at the start of the mission on the other end of the map. In that camp. On the opposite end of this place. You're not going to see me from here. You little bastard.
You're leaving no stone unturned.
Ah. There we go. Gotta be careful, these guys are above us.
You okay?
But yeah, some high value POW in the other camp. And if you rescue him, you get a load of points if you care about your rank. He'll allow you to take this mission slow and still get an S rank if you rescue him, because he gives you like several thousand points. Most of the other prisoners, you know, they give you, I don't know, like 100, a couple of hundred, something like that. He gives you a load of points. I can't remember how much they give you really, but yeah, he gives you a lot more.
What's up?
I kind of like that you can do that in Ground Zeroes too. You can take the mission slow, and as long as you still play really well and you do all the optional stuff, you can still get an S rank. I probably won't get an S rank at this pace though, because time is still a factor. Are you waking him up? I can't even see you. There you are. Nice. We're gonna throw these guys overboard. Oh yeah, by the way, throwing these guys into the ocean does not count as a kill. Because they swim to safety after you throw them in. Yeah, he'll start swimming to safety any second now. Okay, I think that's everyone. So now I'm just going to chill with Chico on my back for a couple of minutes. So we can listen to him cry.
Just a little further.
Bessie's dead. They killed her. Son of me. Snake. Us. Buses. Let's go home. Snake. wish I was dead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I want to start over. Hombre nuevo.
Kind of sad, that final line, I think, because it's the exact same thing that he says in Peace Walker. I want to start over. Hombre nuevo, a new man. You already said that. You want to start over again? It's kind of like, is this going to keep happening? Kind of makes him feel cursed.
Great. You reached the RV. Put the target down for a minute. How's he doing?
Chico, where's Paz?
She's dead.
When was this recorded?
She's dead.
Okay, now use your iDroid to call the chopper for pickup. This is just a hunch, but I think that's all the cassette tapes. Boss, get back to the mission.
So now we're going to be incredibly mean, and we're just going to leave Chico here alone without telling him what we're doing. See you later, Chico. I'm not going to call the chopper for you. I'm just going to leave you here by yourself for like 45 minutes, an hour. Okay. See you later. I'm doing this because if we rescue Paz and bring Paz down to him, there's a unique interaction between them. It's very, very minor. It's not like a big conversation or anything like that. It's a tiny little snippet. But yeah, I'll just try and show that if I can. I think last time it didn't work, but yeah, we'll see if we can show it. I have to be a psycho to show the content.
Tape probably contains some clues to where they're keeping Paz. Select it on your iDroid to listen to it.
I have to show the little details since I'm forced. I have no other choice. And I think he's okay down there. I don't think he cries by himself while I'm gone. Okay, now when he turns. Take him out. And now we're going to follow this guy up. I guess I'll get in the back of the truck for a little bit. But I don't want to stay in the back of the truck. We'll see why. Slick. So if you stay in the back of the truck, this guy never gets out to have this conversation. Kind of a weird little touch here. He'll only get out to talk to this guy if you're outside of the truck by the time he gets there.
All quiet? They said to stay away from part of admin for now, right?
boiler room.
Right. I hear they were doing...
Fuck, I missed the end of it. I was worried about getting seen. What did he say? He said that I think they're doing some kind of interrogation down there. But yeah, weird little detail how he gets out if you're not there. Do enemies wake up if you don't progress? Yeah. But once you get a certain distance away from them, they reset. I think what happens is they despawn, and then when you get back within range, they respawn and their sleep timer restarts. So as long as you stay a certain distance away from guards, they will never wake up.
Open the front gate. Supply delivery's on its way in. Opening front gate.
But if you stay within range, it doesn't take them too long to wake up. I'm not sure how long it takes, but not long. I'm not sure if it changes on difficulty, depending on difficulty. It probably does. The crawling in these spaces can be such a pain in the ass. There we go. Now, my favorite guard. This guy who's just standing here, who lost his phone or something.
Use a flare grenade to call the chopper to your current position. Just don't forget you might put it in danger of being shot down.
Although, this is 1970, so probably not. I think this guy's bugged here. If you come here at the start of the mission, I don't think he'll be here. I think he comes here after you do, like, depending on how you play. Like, maybe if you rescued the guy that I rescued and did what I did and rescued Chico first, maybe this guy appears. I have no idea. But it's kind of weird that he's just in this constant looking for something state. I don't think there's any explanation for it. Hey, you know, I'm not going to do what I usually do here. Now that I've gotten him out of his little thing, maybe I've fixed his pattern. If he has another... If he is supposed to go somewhere else, maybe he'll actually do that now. No, it looks like he's just going to go back and do his thing. Okay, maybe he is supposed to be doing this. I don't know. Or maybe you can find out why he's doing this if you follow his path right from the start of the mission. Scared. I'm not sure if I've ever knocked anyone out like that before. Just kind of nudged them forward.
that, Paz? Can you get closer? That's Paz. Go secure her. That's Paz. Go secure her. Boss, get Paz onto the helicopter.
I think the use of light here is interesting. This very strong yellow. I'm assuming it's supposed to highlight Paz's true allegiance. You know, yellow being the color of MSF, and this question regarding her true loyalty, where her true loyalty belongs. Just seeing her completely bathed in yellow, I think it's supposed to recall the MSF color, and that, you know, her heart was with MSF in the end.
Stay away.
For the longest time as well, I didn't even know that was Love Deterrence that was playing. I don't know how I missed that piano theme, that melody. I think it's because it's so slow. Then after like 50 playthroughs, so like, oh hey, it's Love Deterrence. A really slow and sad Love Deterrence. Battle up. Oh, I missed it. I'm gonna have to restart because this conversation is easy to miss. You have to be quick running out here. I thought the guards were gonna wait for me.
Leave the gate open. He must be running late. Do something. They gotta check the vitals of that prisoner, don't they? Got nothing to do with us. Forget
Well, you know, her loyalties play a big role in her story in this, and the post-mission tapes, and all those interrogation sequences. You know, Skullface wants to get information out of her regarding Snake.
Yeah, sure.
You hear that? You need to hurry up your escape before they realize Paz is missing.
Okay, we have to be very precise here. Yeah, I wondered about Paz's noises, but they don't factor into gameplay. I kind of wish they did. she only ever laughs like that when you're holding her.
Get down. Lie down. Hands up. Get down.
Nice. Yeah, once you put her down, she never, when you put her down, she shuts up.
Hey, I'm soaked to the bone.
Forecast says we got this until morning.
Looks like they're right, for once. Can you believe that crew taking choppers out in the storm? It's pitch black, too. I mean, I knew they were crazy.
Either that, or they got some stone-cold rotor heads at the controls. And they flew a tight formation. I guess they got a lot of trust.
Trust? My ass. You'd have to drag me onto one of those.
Yeah, no shit.
That's it. Ah.
My stomach hurts.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for him to drop. See, in moments like that, it's so satisfying if you can land a headshot, because you really need to take the bullet drop into account. But we got him with a few body shots.
Go ahead and call the chopper. Keep an eye out for nearby enemies. They could try to shoot down the chopper.
Now, this part is very tricky. We need to be very careful. Got this tank over here. And its turret is like a security camera, basically. When the turret is facing you, you don't want to run out. Go.
Stay away.
Wah!
Stay away.
Yeah, he's noticed the guy. At least I think he has. Go. Oh, okay. Tricky section. You have to be so precise. Now, this guy on the bridge.
Stay away.
Take a stop and get some more ammo over there. Hey, no, I don't think there is an in-world explanation for the lack of Fultons in this. I never even really thought about it.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
We're about to leave the mission area. Caution, you are about to leave the mission area. Caution, you are about to leave the mission area.
In the mine.
Caution,
But I quite like
about
it.
to leave the mission area.
This feels like pure stealth, you know, OSP. You define your ammo. You can't get Fulton drops or anything like that. Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
CP, this is Delta 6. You've located and secured the prisoner.
But yeah, the weather would be a good explanation. I don't know if they ever mention it. Maybe they do mention it. I just can't remember. They might mention it.
CP, this is Delta 6. Still waiting for a response on the prisoner. Can you give an ETA? Over. Delta 6, this is CP. We're checking on that now. Hang in there. Out. Delta 6, this is CP. Got that follow-up on your prisoner. Dispose of the prisoner as per the playbook.
Have they found Chico?
Dispose of the prisoner. Over. Delta 6 copies. Disposing of prisoner according to playbook. Over.
Who the fuck? I took out everyone down there. Oh my God! Is it another prisoner? Chico!
Delta 6. Situation resolved. Returning to post.
I don't think it was Chico. There's that guy, but he wasn't the guy. What the fuck was all that about? Who was the prisoner? Oh, wait a second. Did I not bring the other guy down to the fancy POW from the other camp? Did I not put him in a safe place like I usually do? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's very funny, isn't it? I thought it could have only been Chico, and that I like left one of the guards alive there last time. I didn't know what was going on. This guy's gonna see those bodies. Okay, I'm going over here this time to see if I left. Yeah, I left him there. That's what was going on. Shit. That's okay, though. We have a vehicle. We can stick him in the vehicle with Paz. Probably afford to sprint, I'm just not taking the risk. You fucking bitch. Yeah, I guess he wasn't far enough away for that. Remember, no kills. None of these count as a kill. Okay, now we're just gonna get the rest of these guys.
Someone in there. What do you plan on doing?
Pile them on.
You can pull him out too if you want, but just don't forget the targets. A POW. That's fine if he has some intel, I guess.
So, running out of seats isn't that big of a deal. You can just be careful and place them on top like that.
Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive.
It hurts.
It's okay.
It hurts all over.
This guy is weird.
Help.
He has some interesting rambling here.
Please, someone.
He starts talking, rambling about quantum mechanics and Schrodinger's equation and shit like that.
The shrinking of wave function through observation on the part of the observer forces electrons to escape their probability class and bring sensation to our existence.
You hear that? Hear that mad rambling, talking about fucking wave functions and particles and bringing sensation to our existence, and
I need help. Help.
He babbles out a load of shit there.
Please, someone.
Which is kind of interesting, I think, because in the Jamais Vu mission, they also talk about like alternate worlds and Schrodinger's equation in the opening blurb.
Please, someone.
So it's kind of interesting that you have it twice. Once in the main mission and then one in Jamais Vu of all places.
A POW. That's fine if he has some intel, I guess.
And someone fell through the vehicle. Oh, Jesus. We're sliding. Oh! Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Wow, this is like a Francis Bacon masterpiece. This is like some kind of Silent Hill monster. Like a human centipede. Whoa, what the fuck am I looking at here? Oh! Shit, okay. I'll come back for those two guys. No! Oh, stop it! Che bella. Okay, so now we'll put down Paz beside Chico. See if we can get this little scene. It's just a very minor little detail. Yeah, see, look, you'll crawl up beside her. Or he should crawl up beside her. Yeah, there we go. That should do it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And that's it. Pretty depressing.
Please select a landing zone confirmed.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
Yeah, that's what you get. He just says sorry, and Paz does her little pained love deterrence hum. They both need to be beside each other for her to do that as well. She won't do that by herself. It's a part of the interaction. wish you got to see, I wish the scenes would change depending on the POWs that you rescued. You know, like if you rescued everyone, the chopper was just jam-packed. You get to see them all die painfully together. It'd be great, wouldn't it?
Mission info has been updated.
So, you get a hint about Venom in this next scene. The medic, of course, is in the next scene, and he is voiced by Kiefer, which is quite strange. Mysterious. Except his voice is pitch altered. So it's lower than normal. So I think some people miss it. They don't realize it's him because the voice is pitch altered. I spent a lot of time doing that, so we didn't get an S. If I was a little bit shorter, I think if it was 75 minutes, we would have gotten an S. Pretty decent stats, though, otherwise. No reflex. We got the escaped prisoner. 3 retries is pretty decent, I think. No kills, no alerts. Yeah, because we're playing the definitive edition, we get extra long load times. So it's a great feature. There we go.
Snake. Snake!
Medic! She's rigged. Damn it, we were set up!
We gotta get it out. No time for anesthetic. We have to open her now.
Hold her down. Hold her down! Keep her gun in.
Breathing stable, no active bleeding. She's clean, I'm closing her up. Hold her steady. It's gotta be a continuous suture.
Control tower, this is Morpho 1. All hummingbirds are on the wing. We'll shake hands, then head back to the cage. Boss, you got a call. Boss, can you hear me?
What's up, Huey?
Our guests are right on time. Document destruction and hangar decontamination are complete. AFVs have been stowed away. And Zeke's on the seafloor along with a nuke. Everyone's got their story straight. The guided tour will be wrapped up by the time you get home.
Make me proud.
By the time they leave, I'll have the IAEA praising us as the poster boys for world peace. Out.
Tower, this is Morpho 1. Do you copy? Can't get through. The link seems fine, but...
Inspection was nothing but a smokescreen. I heard explosions, then... They played us like a damn fiddle! Give it back! This isn't right, that was ours! We built it, damn it! You spying bitch! Come on, start talking, bitch! Come on, get up and start talking!
Bob, there's...
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
your favorite song. Nicola, Bart, immigrants wrongly executed. But their deaths served as a message to others. That ours is a society that murders the innocent. Do you too believe your sacrifice will change the world?
All right, fools. More Ground Zeroes coming up after the credits. Stick around.
Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak, I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
Don't you die on me, damn it! He's dropping! Intubate, now! Clear! No response. Hit him again! Clear!
You've been in a coma for quite some time. Yes, yes, I know. You would like to know how long. I'm afraid it's been 9 years.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting.
I'm gonna drink your tears, chat. Are you still sad? Are you still crying? If you're still crying, all I can do is laugh. It's funny. You need to go to therapy. Like, the lens flares are so intense when we come back to the main menu. I think it's supposed to look like the hospital lighting. Like the scene we just saw, the intense, what do you call those lights again? There's a name for them. You often get them in hospitals and buildings like that. Fluorescent. Fluorescent, I think, is the word I'm looking for. But yeah, that's just that kind of intense glow. Because look at the light here. It's really reminiscent of it, I think. And I assume that's what it's supposed to look like. And Big Medic, who was gone from the chopper before, or who was in the chopper before, is now gone. And Snake has his chopper injury. The blood pattern on his head is the exact same, so kind of makes sense in a weird way, I think. Okay, what are we gonna do next? A mission, more tapes. I think we'll rescue Kojimbo and then do some more missions. Or rescue Kojimbo and then do the tapes. I'm a little bit concerned. I've been playing for 12 and a half hours and DRK is not on Discord right now. And usually during these marathons, he is always on Discord, even while he sleeps. But as you know, he had some IRL shit going on yesterday, and he needed me to take over earlier than usual. So, yeah, I'm hoping he shows up at some point. I'm hoping he shows up sometime soon, because it's almost time for, well, it is time for our shift change. I don't mind playing a bit longer, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Let's go rescue Kojimbo. Snake's army is spies operating around the world. The members of this intel team investigate conflict regions, strongholds, and high-threat installations, among other places of interest. Their investigations cover force strength, logistics, supply routes, planned operations, and their feasibility, chain of command, and behavioral patterns at the site, even down to the names and faces of family members. This intel is then reported to help devise infiltration missions. Contact work is also taken on as the situation warrants. Agents infiltrate target sites themselves, though choppers are available if emergency evac becomes necessary. Alright, let's rescue Dr. Kojimbo.
We got a request for extraction from a member of the intel team who is working undercover at the prison. As you know, it's an enemy base. There's no time for the silent approach. Assault the base, secure the target, and get out of there. The target is our agent from the intel team. To say he's a critical VIP would be a massive understatement. Bring him home, boss.
I've secured cassette tape. Gotta get it to the boss.
Got a visual? Negative. No sign of it. Are we too late? If he's caught, he could drag us all down with him. Check your surroundings carefully. Watch out.
I think a lot of people dislike these sorts of sections in games, like, you know, because I guess this is essentially a rail shooter. You know, people don't like the bike chases generally, or, you know, a lot of people don't seem to like the bike chases in MGS3, MGS4. But I actually really like this mission. The little section where you have to hop off the chopper to get Kojima, and then the tank appears, and you have that little challenge. You also have to play this really well on hard mode to get an S rank. So I find that to be a satisfying challenge. There's not much room for, you can't really fuck up much. You can only get a couple of checkpoints, or sometimes even one checkpoint will completely fuck your S rank depending on where you get it. And I was after seeing this, I was really expecting more of this kind of stuff in the Phantom Pain, like big, expansive chopper set pieces. And I was quite disappointed when there wasn't a single chopper set piece in the Phantom Pain. I thought there might be a few missions like this, or, at least some crazy chopper set piece mission, but...
From the target. Patch him through. This is Warpo. Go ahead. I can't hear him. Damn it, where is he?
Look, the statue.
Clear, 11 o'clock. That his signal?
Probably a Gradius sound effect or something. Oh! Did you see that? I got him with my first shot.
Keep him on the chopper. If it goes down...
Sometimes I won't ever be able to shoot those guys. Or at least until they get to their stationary position.
Goes over. The rifle is equipped with an underbarrel grenade launcher. Put it to good use. Got visual on target. A vehicle. Did he steal that from the enemy? Not bad. Take out those hostiles. Clear. All hostiles down. Touchdown is a no-go. Rendezvous at the helipad. Can you make it to the helipad? Roger that. Request escort. Boss, cover the friendly vehicle. I'm good to drive. Just cover me. I'm secured. It doesn't take. We're getting to the boss.
I've got to get it to the boss.
Enemy vehicles to the right. Take care of them. Keep it up. This way.
Oh!
You're in front of the target.
Oh, I didn't get him. Ah! Quick! Okay.
You handle that vehicle like a pro. I'd expect nothing less.
It could have been better. That's going to count as a kill now, I think. You can get the guy in the vehicle with the trank.
The helipad's just up ahead.
Target enemies from a distance.
Right front. Make more in the control tower. Clear. Touching down.
Boss, disembark and get the target.
Mission info has been updated.
Yeah, if you don't take out enough, you have to deal with even more of them here.
Target secured. Now get in the chopper.
Mission info has been updated.
Exfil via the southeast coast. Take out any pursuers. It's all up to you, boss.
Contact, 10 o'clock.
Is that?
Breaking to a base.
They're still coming. Make him regret it, boss.
Can get him from his distance.
That's not like you. Take your time.
Oh my god. You have to shoot a little bit ahead of him. I think that should be yes. No checkpoints. Very few kills.
We're leaving hot zone. Returning to base. Confirmed. The target is safe.
Snake.
That was perfect.
There we go. If you get anything below S, he says, what took you so long? You know, I'm not sure if I ever got like a D rank on this mission. Maybe he has a third line of dialogue if you do really badly. And that was perfect. And now when we go back to the chopper, he'll be in the chopper. And if you keep hanging on this screen... Hey, Big Medic is back. If you keep hanging on this screen for a few seconds, he spins the wheel. And it'll always land back on his mission. Of course, he wants you to keep playing his mission again and again. Let's see. Yeah, I think we'll go through the chicken tapes. And then we'll take a look at some of the other side ups. Deja Vu, Jamais Vu. We might not do all of them. Destroy the AA emplacements. Although I have a bit of practice again now with the Destroy the AA emplacements, so maybe I won't be so bad at it. It's my favorite mission, next to the main mission. It's another really challenging one if you want to learn how to play that mission well. Jesus. It's tough. So yeah, let's do the Chico tapes and then maybe a couple more missions. I'm starting to get hungry again.
I made it ashore. I'm in Cuba. Security looks lighter than I thought. I wonder where Paz is. It's dark, but there are soldiers everywhere. Lots of choppers coming and going. Those lights are so bright. Time to get moving. I got close to the fence to see if I could spot her. They had a guard posted, so I got out of there. Guess security's not so light after all. I'm coming, Paz. I'm okay. I'm okay. I think I found her. It's gotta be Paz. No, no, no. They're looking for me.
Enough. Quit that struggle. Got him secured. It's a kid.
I got caught. I'm in a cage. Give me back my recorder. At least whoever finds this will know what happened. They're holding others here too. Still no sign of Paz.
me, you son of a bitch!
She looks weak. We need her alive. Yes, sir.
Paz,
Huh?
you're back early today.
Early?
And the sun is still up.
See?
Yeah.
Chico,
Yes?
let us not do this, okay?
Huh?
I do not think I want to talk to you.
But I came here to...
Just be quiet, or I'll scream.
What the... I don't get it. Bus!
On your feet.
Okay.
You've got company. Does it hurt? Talk. Talk. You can speak, can't you? Then talk.
Okay. Okay.
Good boy. Your boss and I go way back. Don't count on him coming to rescue you. If you're a real soldier, you'll find your own way out. But don't bother trying to escape. Let's say you get lucky, and you don't look very lucky. And by some miracle, you get out of your cage. Let's even say you're able to elude the guards. Then what? The nearest Cuban border is 4 miles to the east. 4 miles of barren, America-controlled soil. Think you'd make it? You wouldn't get any help from the Cubans. And the border's a mess of live minefields. Think you'd make it through that? With your girlfriend in tow? If you were that lucky, you wouldn't even be here right now. But don't lose hope. There's another way out, for both you and the girl. This way is much simpler. I ask, you answer. Easy, right? Just tell me what you know.
You're dumber than you look. Wasting your time torturing kids.
Tell me about your base.
Chico.
Well?
Chico!
Hit me! Again!
Trying to impress the girl, little man? How cute. All right. Let's try something else.
Stop it!
She'll get what she deserves. We were comrades once. But she betrayed us. Deception and deceit. What better proof she's a real woman? Show him.
Do you realize what you're doing? Cypher is watching. Let go of me! You will be next. Your hideous face will...
Repulsive, isn't it? Look. Look carefully. Watch out when you grow up, boy. This is the kind of woman you'll want to avoid. Of course, scars like those make it rather difficult to lead a normal life. I should know. Continue. Talk, and you both go free.
Chico! No!
Only you can stop this.
Don't talk! Chico! Please! No!
Buzz. Why?
Get up.
Huh?
You heard me. Do you like what you see? I said, do you like what you see? It's like fruit. Does she look sweet or sour? A man has to know these things. Time for a taste test. Either you take her now, or you're strung up next.
Don't worry, Chico.
No. No.
It's okay. Chico, you won't hurt me.
I don't.
Get on with it.
I can't.
Chico.
No.
Come on.
Out at sea? Staff of 300? But usually there's... Zeke. And again.
See? That wasn't so hard.
You got what you wanted. Are you satisfied?
We're halfway there.
Chico? Chico?
Thought you didn't want to talk to me.
There's one thing I want to say.
What?
I missed you, Chico.
Yeah.
Come here.
Huh?
Closer.
No.
Sorry.
Enough already.
You want to do it here?
Come on, Buzz, talk! Please, Buzz, I'm doing this for you!
Coward!
How can you say that?
Traitor!
Don't make me mad! You're only making things worse!
Take him back to his cage.
What did I do?
Бегите, как от себя.
Give it back! Give it back!
Enough. She's no good to us dead.
Can I have it back?
We've decided to let her go.
So... she talked told her she should have just gotten it over with.
She's going back to your boss. But only her.
Huh?
Those were the terms. She said to leave you here. I suppose she doesn't much care for you anymore.
That bitch.
Now, you've got quite a problem on your hands. When she gets back, what will she say? That you talked? Sold out your comrades? Your family? You're finished.
You mean I can't go home?
There's very little I can do for you. And I still have need of your services.
Huh?
You're going to call your boss for help. We'll make a recording, play it across public frequency bands.
To bring him here? Yeah, right. Do you expect me to trust you? I'll never help you!
Perhaps. But if you did, I wouldn't mind looking the other way if he did come for you. Take some guards off duty, let you quietly slip away. But you wouldn't want the girl leaving here alive. She'd have to be eliminated before he came. There's no other way. I'll leave you to think it over. Chico, growing up means choosing how you're going to live your life.
Snake. It's Chico. I need your help. Cypher's holding me on a U.S. military base in Cuba. Paz is here too. We're at the prison area on the coast. There are some cages to the east of a big building. It's an old, grassy facility. That's where we are. Help me, Snake.
Don't do it.
Kids are natural, don't you think? What do you think Big Boss will do? He'll know it's a trap, but he'll come anyway. That's the kind of man he is.
Don't.
Thanks to your report, a nuclear inspection team's being sent to their base. The scientist was our way in. It all ends soon, exactly as I've planned. All thanks to you.
Cypher would never...
Yes, Cypher will surely mourn his death. I'll have no choice but to distance myself from the group. And then they'll eliminate you. No one will be left. Think about that. Big Boss or Cypher. You can only save one.
I will never talk.
I don't expect you to believe me. The question is, which of the two would you like to give a shot at survival?
What I would like is to kill you.
The feeling is mutual. But we are secret agents. Restraint is a virtue. Your favorite song? Nicolas, Bart, immigrants wrongly executed.
but their deaths served as a message to others. That ours is a society that murders the innocent. Do you too believe your sacrifice will change the world? If so, the time is now. Cypher's been in hiding ever since his grand experiment. No one's seen him in years. All we hear are orders delivered by proxy. Except you. You met with him, face to face, in order to contact Big Boss. Tell me where he is. Where is Cypher? Where is Zero? I've never known choice. Where I was born, the language I speak. I've never had the freedom to choose for myself. But you, right now, are free. Do as you will.
This will save Big Boss.
It may.
Will you really kill Zero for me?
Not for you.
All right. Zero is...
Give her the shot already! Hold her still.
Prep the package.
She's all closed up.
Timer set for your instructions.
We can't have her waking up or dying on us.
I gave her a transfusion, a nutrient cocktail, and an anesthetic.
How long does she have?
24 hours, same as her cargo. She won't last much longer than that. To make room for the bomb, I removed organs she won't need.
Almost there. Now for the second one. In a place they'd never look. Hang her up. You shall not see triumph. You've been most helpful, and I have one last use for you. To you I give a magnificent end. But an end, nonetheless. The final moment is yours.
We heard from the advance team. Everything's right on schedule. The C4 has been planted on the legs. Strike team and decoy team are in position. And we have confirmation that Big Boss's chopper is lifted off.
A shame I won't see him. But at least I'll get a look at his body. Time for us to move out too. But first, let's stop by and see the boy. I want Big Boss to hear his little diary. Hopefully, he's still a good listener. Give this to the boy as a reward. And a memento. Make copies.
Yes, sir.
First Big Boss, then Zero. Liberation is at hand.
Chico, I am borrowing your recorder. I hope you do not mind.
Okay, that was worrying. My internet died there for a second, for more than a second. But thankfully it wasn't a long outage. Hold on a second. I'll rewind the tape just a little bit.
Give this to the boy as a reward. And a memento. Make copies.
Yes, sir.
First Big Boss, then Zero. Liberation is at hand.
Chico, I am borrowing your recorder. I hope you do not mind. I know it hurts right now, but it will all be over soon. Just thinking that helps keep the pain away. Chico, I would do anything to get you out of here. It is funny. I have never helped anyone else before. Only Cypher. That is the truth. I never imagined you would come for me. I was not very nice at first, I know. But I did not mean it. I was afraid they would try to use you somehow. But to be honest, having you with me here put my mind at ease. I hope that does not sound selfish. I thought I would never make it. But together, I think we can. I'm watching you sleep as I record this. You have made me believe that I will make it out of here. And that no matter what happens, it will not be the end for me. Thank you, Chico.
Well, that was fun. What a fun time. Hold on a second, chat. You've been most helpful, but I have one last use for you. To you, I give a magnificent end, but an end nonetheless. I really love that line, his delivery of it, how he gets like, how he's swallowing the microphone when he says that line. He gets right up close to the mic. You're just covered in his voice. First Zero, then Big Boss. Or first Big Boss, then Zero. Liberation is at hand. The sirens wailing, marching off. So, I'm not sure what I want to do next. The main mission or the agent's recording. I think we'll save the agent's recording. This is also another Skullface tape, so just a complete Skullface monologue. It's like a 10-minute monologue or something. 7-8-minute monologue. Which gives us more insight into Skullface, his motivations. But before we do that, I think we'll go back to some of the other missions. Hold on a second. But yeah, I quite like the Chico tapes. Remember, there was a lot of controversy over the Chico tapes. Some people thinking that they went too far, that they were too, you know, explicit. The sexual content, of course, is quite dark. Very grim. Very, very grim. The series never really went to that kind of territory before. But I liked it. Well, you know what I mean. Like, it's, I thought it worked well for the story. Let's do the destroy the anti-air emplacements. I just really loved everything about Skullface in Ground Zeroes. I couldn't get enough of Skullface in Ground Zeroes. I would go so far as to say Skullface was the best story hook the series has maybe ever had, or at least since the best story sucked. The best story suck, did I say? The best story hook since like the early MGS days. Just the mystery of Skullface and who this guy is, and this character who we heard nothing about before appearing out of nowhere, who seemed to go way back with Big Boss and know all these guys, and now he's just fucking, like, he's just here and he's fucking shit up. He's destroying Big Boss. He's coming after Zero next. Liberation is at hand. He's commanding this insane group of badasses, XOF, and nobody knows anything about them. They're completely shrouded in mystery. He's scary looking. He's like the sickest, most twisted villain we've probably seen in the series in terms of what he does to people. An interesting background. You know, I thought his monologue was really compelling, which we'll listen to later on, where he talks about his identity being taken from him and everything being taken from him. So yeah, I was all about this stuff. I was fine with all the dark stuff in the tapes. Let's destroy the anti-air emplacements. So this is probably my favorite mission in the game. in terms of just like pure stealth gameplay, it's probably one of the best parts of the series as well, along with the main mission of Ground Zeroes. You know, when I just think of like really enjoyable stealth sequences in the game where it's just you versus guards, sneaking around, slipping past, making sick shots. Yeah, I really like this mission. I practiced this mission for hours upon hours upon hours when the game first released. Just hours on end I would practice this mission, and most of the missions, but this one in particular took me so long to master, you know, because I wanted to be able to go through the whole mission without any retries, you know, so it was just one straight run through. That is probably not going to happen this time because I don't play this game as much as I used to, and I'm all out of practice. I did play it again recently though for that sole purpose, just to try and relearn some of this stuff, to get back some of those skills that I lost. But yeah, this mission is so satisfying when you do it flawlessly, like no retries, and you're just going through all the different parts of the base, rescuing the optional POW. And once you unlock stuff for this mission, it's easy. I think you can just stand back and like fire launchers at all of the emplacements. But we're going to be taking it slow, going all around the base, planting C4. And I'm probably going to forget stuff and fuck up and have to retry like 10 times, and then I'll get a B rank. So yeah, don't be expecting some masterful gameplay here, but we'll see what happens.
Boss, this mission comes from none other than the JCS. A MAGTF will very shortly conduct a heliborne assault on that base.
1 second.
Objective is to seize control.
It looks like DRK will be able to take over, thank God. I was worried, man. It was like 12 and a half hours, 13 hours, and DRK wasn't even on Discord, and I know he has some IRL shit going on, so I was getting concerned. Okay.
And the one thing that could get in their way is the base's anti-air defenses. You need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will be...
Jesus Christ. Fucking 20 seconds to line up that shot. This isn't looking good.
In their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
No. No! C4, thank
is
you.
An explosive. You place some C4. Get to a safe distance before detonating it.
Okay, I'm being very sloppy at the moment. Let's see if we can do something here. Want to go up here to grab some extra ammo. This caution music, someone heard something. Go.
Boss, the enemy's noticed the amphibious assault ship carrying the heliborne force. That's sooner than expected. Watch yourself. The enemy will stay on full alert from now on.
Okay, this section can be really rough. Let's see what happens. Okay. Fuck.
CP, this is 007. I just saw someone suspicious. 007, what's wrong? Come in, 007. We have a situation.
Thought his head was going to sway to the other side, but then he noticed that guy. Hey, that's a nice shot. I'll take solace in that.
The The information we previously obtained confirmed that the base is now a black site. Prisoners are being renditioned there only to face interrogation with no end. The Pentagon sent several undercover agents to the base, but they've lost contact with every one of them.
So rough. What makes this mission tough is that the enemies are in a permanent state of caution throughout the whole fucking thing. Who even saw me?
Fire team, this is CP. We are engaged with an enemy force. All units prepare for combat.
I think it was someone inside there. So tough. I'm going to restart all the way from the beginning. If I fail again, I'll just use checkpoints.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
Getting the caution again. I think that guy smoking over there hears. Where's this suspicion coming from?
Boss, the enemies noticed the amphibious assault ship carrying the Heliborn force. That's sooner than expected. Watch yourself. The enemy will stay on full alert from now on. The information we previously obtained confirmed that the base is now a black site. Prisoners are being renditioned there only to face interrogation with no end. The Pentagon sent several undercover agents to the base, but they've lost contact with every one of them.
I just saw someone suspicious. Checking it out.
Ah! I thought that was gonna get him.
This is CP. Understood. Keep your guard up. Out. CP, this is Delta 4. Heard a noise just now. Need somebody to check it out. Over. This is CP. Understood. Sending someone to investigate the source of the sound. Out.
Boss, the problem doesn't stop at the torture facilities. The abductions on foreign soil are a violation of national sovereignty.
Who is coming to
And if that gets
investigate?
out,
This guy?
They're looking at major diplomatic headaches. That's why the government has given its unofficial consent to the JCS's plan, and this suppression op is going ahead.
Oh, yes.
The end game is to conduct an on-the-scene survey of that black site and apprehend whoever was behind it.
We have a situation. All units on alert.
You fucking piece of shit game.
Something else, boss.
Yeah, I wanted to pick up him. Of course, it's circle to pick up bodies and weapons. I was closest to the weapon, but I hold circle and he picks up the fucking body.
It isn't just the U.S. agents who've gone missing. I sent someone from the intel team to the base as well, but there's been no contact from him either. Sorry for not telling you, but Cypher is probably behind the development of that black site, and I figured it might get us a lead on them. If our man's still alive, be sure to get him out of there, boss.
So rough, this mission. Danger around every turn. I hear someone open the gate. Did I hear someone open the gate? Oh, he just came from the other side. Okay. Yeah, someone else noticed. Oh, yes. I love this mission. You just feel like the ultimate badass when you're doing it well.
All fire teams, this is CP. Our set of lights has gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over.
Alright, now someone's coming to check the power.
CP, this is Delta 3. Investigating now. Out.
And it's kind of weird, because you think that guy would be the closest to the fucking thing, but he's not the one getting called. If you leave either of these two guys alive or awake, they'll get the call. But for some reason, that guy is he's not allowed to leave his position up there. Oh wait, maybe he is. Wait, no, this is just a part of his regular pattern. He comes down here, doesn't he? I think it is. Ah, that would have been sick. To be the ultimate badass, though, you need to play without markers, you know, so the triangle isn't helping you where they're... isn't helping you with their head position. Fuck it, I'm gonna turn it off. Fuck! I knew I should have waited up there! I just had to see if he was coming and how close he was. Oh, you fucking bitch. Alright, I'll just use a checkpoint. We'll be here all day trying to do this flawlessly. Oh, God. It's just not the same when you use checkpoints, you know?
You need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
All fire teams, this is CP. The satellite has gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Contact!
Yeah, I had a feeling I took a risk there. Fuck this mission, man. I love it, but fuck it at
You
the
need
same
to take out
time.
the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't...
All fire teams, this is CP. The satellite has gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over.
And again, I just made the exact same mistake again. I wanted to see if he would be the one to check the power, but maybe if he's being distracted by the other guy, he won't go and check. I don't know.
You need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land.
We'll try
Once
something
their
different
destruction
this
is
time.
confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate before they arrive.
CP, this is Delta 4. Spotted a suspicious person. Checking it out. Over. This is CP. Understood. Keep your guard up. Out. All fire teams, this is CP. We may have a situation. Whoever's closest, go check it out. CP, this is... All fire teams, this is CP. The satellite has gone out. Looks like a problem with the power supply. Whoever's closest, go check on the power system. Over.
Chaos. What? What happened there? Okay, I'm sprinting down here straight away this time. Now, I'm not sure who was sent to check the power. Yeah, look at this fucking guy. Here he comes. Can't really get a careful shot at him here. I'm gonna wait for him to come up. So easy to underestimate the guards in this. Yeah, see, even from there. Oh, is that drizzle on the camera? Is it like drizzling? There's little droplets. The light just looks great here as well. Can get caught while crouch walking there if a guy is just on the... Yeah, see, that guy just walked up there. While he's walking up there, he can see you if you're crouching past. Careful here too. Okay, here he is. This guy comes all the way up here and he looks down the stairs. And it can be hard to see that he's even there, right? Because when you're down at the bottom of the stairs, the light is so bright, it's hard to even see if he's there. Fuck you.
This place is full of enemy combatants. My mission from all over the world. We're asking me questions. You gotta have some kind of secret agreement. And I guess I'd say the word MI6. VND. Yes. No.
Guys up in the tower. Can't quite trigger an alert, but they're suspicious. I think they'll call people to check on me.
Making deals with the
that guy up there as well can be dangerous. He might see me.
Snatch dissidents who've defected to the west and send them back across the Iron Curtain after a stop over here. And they're dealing in leverage on foreign administrations. Backdoor money, scandals, financial fraud. They share information that governments want to sweep under the rug.
You feel so vulnerable.
They gain leniency for their agencies. They're trying to create some kind of human network without borders. Sorry, that's all I know. No.
Jesus Christ. Sick. Oh, not so sick. Oh, fuck. I didn't see him. I didn't see him. You have to be so fucking careful.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements.
You need to take
Doesn't have
out
to
my
be all of them.
balls.
Destroying 3
Suck
will
them.
allow the assault force to land. Once their destruction is confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines will begin their assault. They don't know you're there, so you need to exfiltrate.
I just risked it. There was no need for me to crouch there. I should have placed it while I was prone.
Boss.
What the fuck kind of checkpoint is this? Why am I back here when the last checkpoint was right over there where I was? You got it right the first time, game.
The anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault force to land.
Ah, now I'm getting impatient.
Boss, you need to take out the anti-air emplacements. Doesn't have to
Classic
be all of them.
MGS5
Destroying
checkpoint
3
there.
will allow the assault force to land.
That's a first as well. I haven't seen anything like that before.
Once their destruction is confirmed.
How did it send me back there?
Boss, you need to take out the
It just doesn't feel good once you start getting checkpoints. This mission feels so good when you're just smoothly racing through it all in one shot.
air emplacements.
It's the best.
Doesn't have to be all of them. Destroying 3 will allow the assault
But
force
now,
to land.
you know,
Once
the
their
fun has
destruction
been
is
ruined.
confirmed, military choppers will descend on the base and the Marines
Who
will
the
begin their
fuck is
assault.
even seeing
They
me?
don't know you're there, so you need to
Yeah, we're good.
exfiltrate before they arrive.
It was that guy who saw me sprint last time. I burned up a fuck. More!
CP, this is Delta 6. Delta 6, what's wrong? Come in, Delta 6.
Whoa, there's 3 of them around here. No. Yeah, and I let him wake him up. Oh my god. I'm amazing at this game. There we go. All that just for a C4 on the emplacement. Now we have another guy up here. Oh, he must have been one of the guys that went to inspect. He's not there. Okay. Ooh, I think maybe I used to do this a bit differently. I used to blow that one up with the launcher. Do I even still have the launcher? I do, okay. Now we have all these guys
there's
down
something there.
here.
Did they set a trap? Look around carefully.
More guys in this permanent state of caution. When they hear me fuck shit up here, they'll come running up. Once I start blowing up the emplacements. That's more shit to think about. And here I usually just say fuck it and I deal with the kills. Maybe if I shoot it there, it'll count as an indirect kill.
Target destroyed.
Wasn't me.
Excellent work. Keep it up.
With the explosion.
Target destroyed. That was smooth, boss. Real smooth. I'd expect nothing less.
This is CP. Understood. Check it
Boss, there's an armored vehicle headed your way, and its cannon will be a threat to the choppers. You'll have to eliminate that too.
Right, so now they send this tank. We're just gonna lay down some C4 along its path. The C4 isn't going to be enough to take it out completely. We're going to have to use the launcher as well. I blew up... Oh, yeah, I blew up 2 C4 there. Okay, never mind.
All right.
Oh, you fucking bitch! Of course someone sees me again at the end. Fuck it, I'm just going. I'm just going.
The Hellborn assault will commence now. You need to exfil. You gotta be kidding me. Boss, radar's picked up unidentified aircraft. 2 of them. They're headed your way. Speed 500. Most likely attack aircraft. 3 minutes until arrival. I don't know what this is about, but I don't like the timing. Get out of there ASAP. I have a bad feeling about this. Arriving shortly at LZ. CP, this is Delta 4. We'll save the enemy. We'll need to search the area. Over. This is CP. Understood. Search and report. They gotta be around here somewhere. Out. I gotta pull out. Okay, target is in. Impressive work, boss. Guess it takes more than that to phase you. Come on home.
Hey, I'll take it. Yeah. Pretty decent apart from the retries. 1 kill, 1 alert. But, yeah, to really highlight how good that mission is, you have to do it in 1 clean shot, because it just looks and feels so good when you get it right. Really fun mission.
We still don't know who sent those aircraft to strike the base. The one thing we can say is the origin was Western. Any evidence of what was going on there was reduced to ashes, along with the enemy combatants. But somebody in America wanted to make sure no one found out about that black site. When you look at it, everything's worked out exactly as they planned. I've heard Washington has given tacit approval to the kind of facility that operated there, and things are moving ahead. Stopping terrorism is the new priority. And the identity of that somebody? My money's on one name. Cypher.
Oh, except I forgot to listen to the guy's whole monologue. The fucking POW, damn. Well, you'll have to forgive me. He actually has some interesting dialogue, the POW there, because he quotes Skullface. He was tortured by Skullface, and he quotes Skullface. And the quote is a Big Boss quote. Not only is it a Skullface quote, it's a Snake quote, because it's Skullface quoting Snake. And that's what makes it interesting. It's kind of mysterious, because you hear him repeat word for word one of Big Boss's lines from Peace Walker. Pain gets the better of us all. Or, and what's the rest of it? Nothing to be ashamed of. The pain gets the better of us all. Now, what did your boss tell you? Yeah, it's kind of a twist on the Chico scene. You know, when Snake meets Chico, when he goes to rescue Chico in Peace Walker. That's what he says to him. And in Peace Walker, he says those words to comfort him. And now, those same words are being twisted by Skullface as he uses them to torture someone. So it's, yeah, kind of interesting. Let's do the agent recording.
I needed this place to listen to the words people had to say. That's something they could never understand.
You've done your part. You told us plenty. You've known the pain of ages. And even now you think, as any person would, that this can't be happening. Is it education? Morals? Faith? Just the imprint of a lifetime of stories? Face to face with oblivion, which is where you are, and you still think that help is coming. The world you were born into is made to save you. Isn't that right? Of course it is. Everyone knows that. Until your last breath, you know it. Without the slightest chance or reason left to them, humans are capable of hope. I'm no different. But for one thing, when my time came calling, I didn't die. My family died, my country died, but they didn't take me with them. All hell took from me was this skin, this outer peel that marked me human. My village had an oilseed field and a fine factory. Every day, my friends and I would see our parents at work in that factory. That's all I had, all the world I knew. Then one day, aircraft came droning in from some far-off sky. The factory was bombed. Some spies had told them we were making weapons. The building burned. We tried to flee outside. The crowd blocked the exit. The crowd of people. Hot. So hot. I tried to push through their legs and get ahead, but a boot in my stomach put me on the ground. The smoke of them burning filled me up. I heard my name called, but not for long. At the infirmary they carried me to, a nurse in the corridor saw me and remarked, as if it happened every day, they should let the poor thing die. Those are the only words of my mother tongue I remember. It was the language of my village. Until foreign troops invaded. Then the last identity I had left, the words I spoke, were pulled from me. My skin would never feel anything again. This face would be burned again, in torture, at foreign hands. But I still writhe in that burning
factory, doused in scalding rapeseed oil. That's all I have to feel. That pain. All I have to remind me I exist here. Those spies reported well. We made weapons, all right. As cartloads of rifles came in from the battlefields, we fixed them up and sent them back out. So our country could win. Or rather, so that little world we knew could continue. I came to realize I mustn't die. I'm their last hope. All those who perished and left me here. I have to accomplish something. If I don't, their will be swept out of this world. So, do you see me now? Tell me, what do you see? Hmm? You have eyes. What do your eyes see? Yes, that's right. You see a skull face. You see me. This skull is who I am. My mark, my proof of humanity. I have no country, no language. I have no face. But I haven't lost my skull. So I told myself, the pain and effort that keep me alive will never know relief, never bear fruit, never be repaid. I know that, but I told myself to focus on some hope, a non-existent hope, to guide me through this burning world. A hope. Call it a dream. A melancholic delusion. As the pressures within me stretch me to bursting, and I force myself not to cry out, though the words I thought were carved into me are gone, and all I knew is dead. I know how you feel. I've felt that. So show me that I'm not the only one. That you too can return to this world for revenge. Do you see me? Don't die. Don't die. Ah.
Nah. Love it. His delivery of some of those last lines are great. So good. And DRK is signed in. DRK is going to continue and do Ground Zeroes. I'm very tired, so I'm going to hand this over. Let me just see here. Do I force myself not to cry out? Let's see. Let me just check my dashboard one more time. Oh shit, Music Box, if you're still there in the chat, thank you for the $25 donation. I'm just seeing that now. Thank you for all the generosity. Cheers. Much appreciated. Jay Dark with the 4 months as well. Thank you. And I think that's about everyone. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. And I'll see you later. I'll be back in like 12 hours or so, something like that. And I'll see you then. Guys, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed my session. The stream is going to go down for like 10 or 20 seconds. And DRK will be back up. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy. Have a good one.
You guys getting jump scared every time you go offline? Dog and his fucking disturbing ass imagery every time, everywhere. Yeah. Hold on. I gotta fix a couple things. And unfortunately, dog had to go another couple extra hours. Shit happens sometimes. Okay. Is any stuff working? My alerts are not working. But wait, maybe. Okay, never mind. Logged in. Cool. Speaking of logging in, we want to go to Ground Zeroes, right? So we start the definitive edition, the definitive experience out of the Phantom Pain to go into that. And look what happens. The definitive experience. My ass. My balls, actually. It's more appropriate to Dog's channel. Alright. I want to play Ground Zeroes, right? Let's see what that takes. God, I can't believe I'm stuck with this shit again. Yeah. And we'll actually put in my birthday for real today. Alright, let's go. Skip this. And then, oh, you know what? I didn't delete the save. Hold on. It's not that easy. You want to start a new game? Fuck you. Delete the save. There is no new game option. Okay. Okay, now we can go there. New game, load game. It's too hard. Hey, thanks for the birthday wishes, guys. To be quite honest with you, it's just the shittiest birthday I've had in a while, but it's helping. Yeah. Who plays Phantom Pain on their birthday? Oh my god. I gotta read the privacy notice. Hold on. Yes, I agree. It's okay. Mostly my day will be this nonsense. Alright, let's go. You want to play Ground Zeroes? Fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Now we can play Ground Zeroes. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Fox Engine. Yeah, literally. Alright, alright. Here's a hint. I'm the same age as 3Dog. He's like a couple months older than me. Online services have concluded. You will not be able to use online features. Thanks, Fox Engine. Alright, 3Dog did the main mission and the Kojima mission and what else did he do? The entire replacement missions. We should definitely do the Chico tapes are done, and we could probably do a couple of meme missions and then move on to the Phantom Pain. So, okay. We should definitely do this one, at least. There you go. The terrorists have secured hundreds of nuclear warheads and they're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss. Once again, Snake heads into battle alone. Here comes the worst Kiefer line. Ruin the screen with the options button. Yeah. So these are shit in our mouth. Press options button. Shut the fuck up. And then this whole thing is about MGS1, right? So why the fuck does he say kept you waiting, huh? Which is an MGS2 thing.
Kept you waiting, huh?
That's not an MGS1 line. We shall never know. But whatever. Alright. Let's fuck around a little bit.
I've uploaded some photos to your iDroid. Use them as clues to find the locations they show and recreate the scenes they depict. We're counting on you, Snake. Commence Deja Vu mission. Look hard at those mystery photos and try to recreate a scene from them. One will be enough.
I've been waiting long.
Recreate the scenes shown in those mystery photographs. You can check the photos using your iDroid.
There you go.
A chopper and 2 sentries. A box and lights. A surveillance camera with a green light. Huh. Where could it be?
I can't remember.
A soldier? And a tank?
Alright, close enough.
A car. The last photo's missing. Oh, sorry. I forgot it. Snake, it should be on the back of the disc case. Or what about the manual? There's gotta be a clue somewhere.
Is there even a manual in this thing? I don't know. If it was PS3, maybe I would know how to get it. Maybe you have to go here and here and nope, I give up. Fuck it. Shit, I gotta charge my controller, but my cable is too short. Hold on. I need to find some other hole to plug this in. Problem is, if I plug into my PC, it's gonna switch. It's gonna think I'm trying to use it on a PC. Maybe not. Let me see. Okay, we might be okay. I used to have a longer one. I don't know where it is now.
Snow in Cuba? No, this must be the Snow 9 pollen. Night vision goggles illuminate the area in front of you in near infrared and display any nearby heat sources. They'll reveal a lot you couldn't see with the naked eye. So, you like adventure games? I can read you like an open book.
Yeah, and Atkin Downs could voice every single character than just one and make it better. Twin Snakes by himself, voicing everybody. Still better than Twin Snakes voicing. Can we not get the freaking... maybe it has to sit still, the call about the Raven.
Look hard at those mystery photos and try to recreate a scene from them. One will be enough. A fox. A fox. A fox. Shadow Moses Island. A remote island off the coast of Alaska. Or not.
Oh shit, hold on.
Scenes shown in those mystery photographs. You can check the photos using your iDroid.
I forgot to switch the donation settings, so... And the alerts didn't play. So, those $35 went to 3Dog. Welp. That's on me, I guess. Yeah, 3Dog just got my birthday money. Fuck. Thanks for the birthday donations, though. I mean, it's the thought that matters, right? Happy birthday, 3Dog. Wait, was it 2 donations from Phantom Pain on my left nut saying happy birthday? Or did somebody just copy it? What happened? Anyway, oh, okay, cool. Well, thanks anyway, man. It went to 3Dog, but that's on me. I forgot. I should have switched it. Fuck it.
Look hard at those mystery photos and try to recreate a scene from them. One will be enough. As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission. Weapons and equipment OSP. This is a top-secret Black Op.
Yeah, switch now. Donations are different. Donations are not Twitch related revenue, so we can do whatever the fuck we want with the PayPal email. But to do the Twitch stuff, it's too involved. Let's put this guy down here. Like I said, it's only donations are different. Imagine reading. Wait, should we wait for his handgun? Ah, the whole fucking thing goes down. I just wanted a handgun. That's okay. Ground Zeroes works a little differently. There's like no random time between alerts. I mean, there is no fixed time, it's random. Sometimes this shit happens. And we got some Twin Snakes tier music, at least. Now, you see, the alert theme must have the Metal Gear theme just crudely forced into it. Okay. We can do a little something here anyway. This one has lyrics too. The vocals. Ugh. What the fuck? Uh-oh. I dare say, mine cleared. I didn't die? Usually they kill you in one hit in Ground Zeroes. Maybe it was off to the side a little bit. I was trying to get the not Grey Fox Deep Throat ball, but maybe the alert interfered with that. Of course, Dog would turn that into "Suck on My Balls." Suck My Balls song. With the lyrics.
Boss, get back to the mission.
How does it go? Suck on my big balls now. Safi, thank you for the 1069. I'm not sure what to make of that. Mixed messages. Alright, can we get the call now? Maybe not. Maybe it's fucked. Dang it. Okay. It's all because all of this happened because I don't want to see the MGS1 snake model with a freaking rifle in its hip.
Use those VIs as
So,
clues. Find the locations
what
they
the
show
fuck?
and
It put me
recreate the
here?
scenes in the photos.
Past the
What county are
guy?
you, Snake?
Every time I want to hold these guys up, I do it by dropping the gun after, or using a handgun. There you go.
Get down.
Get down right next to your rifle while I leave. Yes. Yeah, no, the checkpoints are magical in Ground Zeroes. What do you expect? Mild teleportation. Okay, let's get this one here. Should work now. Why is he not saying it? Oh, there you go.
Be careful. There are directional mines around there. Who am I? One of your fans.
Be careful. We can't say Claymore anymore. Because of the licenses. Who am I? One of your bad budgeting choices. Okay. Well, no, I guess I would have been Kiefer. Alright, let's get these freaking flashbacks.
Look hard at those mystery photos and try to recreate a scene from them. One will be enough.
I'm gonna do a whole bunch of shit here. We'll take a look at all the scenes, we'll take a look at all the games and do all the calls and quiz at the end.
Recreate the scenes shown in those mystery photographs. You can check the photos using your iDroid.
Maybe we'll even do some vehicle physics. You know, Fox engine things. Especially in Ground Zeroes, it's even crazier. No, I don't have a channel alerts except for the sound bits, the sound alerts. Or bits, because 3 doesn't have any, and people want to use them.
Almost there.
I mean, I guess I could look at both alerts, but that's gonna involve to have 2 alerts pop up on the screen. Because, I mean, it makes sense to assume that nobody's gonna sub. Or, oh shit, yeah. While the channel is offline. See, he did do mailing. Wait, no, that's Meryl. My bad. Does he do mailing at one point? I don't remember that there's any mailing lines. He does Meryl a couple times. That line and the car, keys.
Just like old times.
Great. You recreated a scene.
Nothing like Kiefer talking about the old times. Oh shit. What the fuck happened? Usually this works. I probably just went the wrong way. Or approached from the wrong angle. Magic of checkpoints. Put me here. Okay, not bad.
As clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake.
Yeah, I want to go from this side. And oh, I forgot to get this guy first. No wonder. Oh shit, upgrade. Did you do a tier 3 sub? Damn. Awesome, awesome. Thank you for the $5. I'm not sure why these alerts are not playing. They should be playing. Am I just blind? It's not. Oh, I know what I need to do. I probably need to refresh it. I had to restart my internet, among other things, while I was gone, so maybe it's acting up a bit. Let's try to get these alerts working. There you go. Kill Meryl. That was 3 days ago. Kill her again anyway. Shit. Unfortunately, yeah, there's a couple Meryl lines in this, but there's the DARPA chief, there's Baker, there's the Genome soldiers. No Meryl though. Like they could have done something. Change Paz into Meryl. It's Paz with red hair. I don't know.
Is that it?
Let's change some other model. And I mean, they did make, you know, just dedicated PS1 models and ported into this for everybody else. They could have changed Paz's model into Meryl's, and then Chico into Otacon. Shit, they could have done that. They could have had Chico and Otacon. That's why they both talk about cattle mutilations, you know? And I'm Just You and Peace Walker. That would have been perfect, actually. If you turn Chico into Otacon, Paz into Meryl. There's a Mantis model too, I mean... Yeah, Meryl's the one who says, alright, keys. I thought it was Otacon for a long time. I forgot what Otacon says. But he says something different when he finds the keys. Psycho Mantis. At least Johnny is here in spirit and in smell. Here we go. Kiefer can't remember.
That's another scene recreated. Nice work.
So yeah, I like to share him Kiefer, but the real reason he says that it's probably because, you know, most people are not gonna remember this from MGS1. Like, what the fuck does this have to do with MGS1, right? The Moai head's more of a Konami Gradius Easter egg thing, but it made it into MGS1, MGS2. There's a few in Ground Zeroes as well in the Kojima mission. But yeah, there's the one in Otacon's lab floor, like we saw. I can't remember. And then it's an MGS4 as well, technically, because you go back there. It's much more detailed. Alright, let's open this door up. Get the guy on the left, maybe. I'm not gonna go back there. Let's get rid of him now. Hello. Okay, that was a mistake, actually. Usually he's facing the other way. Because I just realized if I do that, I think everybody that I held up on the ground will get up now. But thanks to the magic of checkpoints,
Boss,
he is now not there.
clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the
There he
photos.
is.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Lie down.
Oh yeah, there's a tiny detail here. I forget which vent it is, but there is a little bit of Meryl. Is it this one? No. Fuck, which one is it? There's a door here.
What's the security level of your card? Huh. You don't have one?
Is it here? Here we go. Yeah, Meryl in the fence. Working out. Except it sounds like she's fucking dying in there. Or something else. It's an extreme workout. Yeah, it's supposed to be her working out on her bed. Like an M1. Hold on, guys, I'll be back. Okay. But yeah, not much else here. We can go. Oh shit, I forgot to take out the guys with the searchlights. These guys just grunt every time they spawn. Of course, the game renders things only so far around the player, yeah? Ah, shit. Yeah, that one's really hard to notice. I didn't know about it for a long time either. Yeah, we have to fix this guy up. Enemy no longer neutralized. Never noticed it says that. Okay. And we'll grab the rifle here. And we'll be back for this later.
The light on that gun. It's different.
What's this? This is just a regular tranquilizer pistol you get in Grown Zeroes, yeah?
That gun's light is an unusual color. I wonder what it's used for.
No, it's only one. There's only one tranquilizer gun. I mean, there's the stun thing, but that's not tranquilizer. There's the stun shotgun pistol thingamajig. But it's not a tranquilizer. Technically, it's like a stun thing. SL. Silenced, probably. Or special light. Or maybe it's the light. Yeah. Because this one's a little different. And what's that? What's this shit?
Looks like that's nothing special.
I know, right?
Metal Gear.
What?
What's that?
I know, right?
If you want to finish the mission, head for the goal. If you want to look for those other scenes, go ahead. Metal Gear. Huh?
Metal Gear something something.
Metal Gear. What?
I don't think I remember that one.
Recreate the scenes shown in those mystery photographs. You can check the photos using your iDroid. I don't think I remember that one. Metal Gear something something.
Yeah. Just leave it alone. Alright, keys. Let's go 5 miles per hour car, maybe 10.
Almost there.
It's a tunnel and a car.
Great. You recreated a scene.
Alright, now we gotta keep trying to say liquid. More like liquor. It's Liquor Snake. Liquor Snake. The name with the same DUI as you. Ah, fuck it, I didn't get the guy. Cuervo. What do you think Liquor Snake hired Vulcan Cuervo?
Use those VIs as clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake.
Liquor Snake. Let's see if we can get this guy. Damn. He got lucky. One more. I need to practice this. It was too good.
Use those VIs as clues. Find the locations they show and recreate the scenes in the photos. We're counting on you, Snake.
Of course, the AI has no fucking idea that a car is coming their way if there's no player in it. Because good programming. So, yeah. You just have to aim it correctly, jump out, and then he has no idea what happened.
Get down.
Shit, guys, I need like a couple minutes. I'm gonna be getting a couple calls here and there, phone calls like in real life because it's my birthday. Oof. All right. Cool. Sorry about that. Hopefully it won't happen too many times. Well, there is no sound because we're paused. All right. Sometimes you just don't know how to politely end a conversation. Like, I want to get out of this shit. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. The tank and stuff here. Fuck off. Happy birthday. Fuck off. What the fuck? What in the Fox engine just happened? Just Fox engine things, dude. Whatever. I shouldn't even be surprised anymore. Shit. Ah, fuck it. I didn't angle the car right. And then you have the little thing pop up in front of it anyway. Pop in. Where... Okay, let's see where the magical checkpoints has put me this time. Oh, we're back here.
We're counting on you, Snake.
They have no idea. You got any of them frames? Wait, now this guy's nowhere close to where he was earlier, I guess. He's going there, he's going there. Shit. That's not even that. Okay. Oh yeah, Pinkaroo. Kinda hard to explain how you've been alive for the past 15 years otherwise. And I try not to think about it because... God, my entire childhood I was trying to hide what was on my screen from my parents because they would give me shit for it. Now I can't. I have to fucking stream it. That one's not as satisfying. Alright, let's find some grenades.
Kojima Productions? What does that mean? There's got to be a reason that's there.
It's a coffee mug company now, I think. They do, but I don't want to know when or how, man. It's so fucking cringe trying to listen to my dad talk to me about my stream and what's on the stream. Like, oh, I like that game, or I like that game. When he gave me shit for... don't get me started. It's just not a happy memory. Boomer moments, too. Yeah, they're probably asleep now. Fuck it.
Yes.
Yes.
Great. You recreated a scene.
This guy's actually still alive. Something like that, yes. What's missing?
If you want to finish the mission, head for the goal. I've marked it on your map. If you want to look for those other scenes, go ahead.
What did I forget? Oh, that's right.
And lights.
Okay, we can go back there. But first, where did I leave the car? Oh, that we have the searchlight.
Kojima Productions.
What's that? I think Konami owns that logo now. You just rename it to Konami Productions. And here, oh, there's another dude, that's right. This one's an even more epic team of developers. What could be better than Kojima Productions? Ah.
Well, I'll be Kojima Productions LA.
Wow, Kojima Productions LA, the team that ruined MGO3, had to be fired within 6 months and they handed over the game to Japanese developers. Wow. So cool. They fucked up MGO3 so bad that they don't exist anymore. And they had to give it to Japanese developers. Yeah. That's why MGO3 sucks, among other reasons. Apart from being on the Fox engine, yeah? Developed by a new team of Kojima Production LA. Seriously, those guys didn't last much longer than 6 months. Maybe 9 months. I don't know. Sag. Car. Now we are going on a trip. Get some friends back. Unfortunately, yes, MGO3 still exists. You know what? So does MGO2. Which is better. You know when you have diarrhea, that doesn't hurt when it comes out? So satisfying, man.
Wait a second.
Did you just bait with bait, young Snow? Impressive. You can play MGO2 today, right now. In fact, we do that on stream sometimes. If you only ever played 3, God help you. Alright, we're gonna get another friend. It's decent enough. I mean, you don't want to go there as a noob and get your ass handed to you by all the pros that are left on it, but we do have noob streams, noob friendly streams of MGO2 with people in the chat and the Discord. or the Outer Heaven Discord at least. I remember I tried to get 3 Dog, and I did get 3 Dog to start it as well, but I think the setup's changed since then. He probably has to set it up again. Let's see, Paz looks a little different.
Another prisoner. Looks like he's alive. That man. Wait a second.
When I say you can play MGO2 right now, I mean you can play MGO2 right now. Has nothing to do with your MGS4. Oh my god. The Fox die glitch? But the Fox engine.
Dead. Again.
Fox engine.
Functionality has been restored.
Snake, you okay? Fox dies. But the Fox engine came out on top. Thanks, Fox engine.
The absolute irony of having to simulate a glitch and pretend that the Fox engine can take it and come on top. The absolute fucking irony behind that. Pretending that the Fox engine can defeat bugs. I have no words. They thought they were hot shit, huh? Oh man. Yeah, the thing is, there's endless glitches in these games, so pretending that, oh, the Fox engine came out on top. No, it fucking didn't. Oh, let's grab someone else. Let's grab this guy. He died. It was a heart attack. Did I? Shit. Where is the C4? Is it in here? I don't remember. I always forget where the C4 is. Might be in the same armory as the grenades, actually. Alright, never mind. Yes, hug that pole. It's 8 enemies in Ground Zeroes. Among other things. Yeah, I guess you could. You can do gas people with only 8 instead of 12. Somebody told me it's 8. I didn't bother with it because... No, they don't carry anything closer from us. It's just a random ass AMS ass rifle 69. Whatever. No name, Franken weapon. Let's see. C4. There it is. Holy shit, Tevi. How many times have I had to tell you? Oh well. Maybe he wants to be all proper, yeah. Wait until he learns that they're private servers. Alright. We've got the Fox Die car going on here, so it's time to give him proper burial. Damages. Oh boy. Wait, no, we should put the car in there first, maybe. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay. I forgot what the best way to do it is. Nope. No. God damn it. One button for everything. Maybe like this. What? Son of a bitch. Give it back. Fucking hell, man, these controls. Yeah, okay. No. No. Did I get it? No. My god. Fuck this, dude. Please. Thank you. Now it's all fucked. Alright, we'll try again. Here, maybe. God, hey Dave, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, guys. We're just struggling with some next-gen controls because they're so much better in this game. Alright. As are the vehicle physics. I don't know. They're gone. The car didn't even splash. Where'd it go? Happy lifted. Thank you for the 7 months. Nope. You can make it go much higher, but I guess the angle has to be different. Alright. Now let's go around looking for these, actually.
What's that?
Let's go in order with Metal Gear 1. It's down here. And also Johnny, kind of, maybe. He's with us in spirit.
I'd say he's having a tough time in there. Someone's in the outhouse. Some soldier with stomach trouble? I think he's gonna be a while. Better leave him alone. Better leave him alone. You said... Johnny? No, forget I said anything.
You know, I wouldn't knock, but you can't fucking knock in this game. You can throw magazines. And then he gets stuck there. Okay. Anyway, let's go look at the Kojima directed games, which are the marathon games, by the way, that we've done so far.
Metal Gear! Back then, Snake was just 16 by 32 pixels, and only 4 colors. Miller here. Be careful not to let the enemy detect you. Over. Metal Gear! They disappeared. I couldn't tell you why, but it looks like that gun's light erased the marking. You see any more of those things around there?
For some reason, they gave Miller a Metal Gear line, even though he was never Metal Gear 1. I don't understand, but okay. Wow. Holy shit, that was a long ass fart. Metal Gear Solid Touch.
Metal Gear...
Clearly this is canon.
Looks like that's nothing special.
Ah. Alright, Metal Gear 2. This way. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Touch is a shitty iPhone retelling of MGS4 with what's it called? Like on rail shooting and loads of text.
Metal Gear 2. Solid Snake. Snake was 16 by 32 pixels and 8 colors. When making decisions on the battlefield, there's no single right answer. Just trust your own judgment. Over and out.
That's an actual Miller quote. It's kind of cool to hear Miller say the Miller thing, but years later. Oh, there is no TPP logo, unfortunately. This is Ground Zeroes, but...
Good. You erased a marking. Looks like there's more of them. You might be able to erase the markings, but the memories will never disappear.
Alright, what comes after Metal Gear 1 and 2? I'm just 1. Yeah, there's like YouTube clickbait videos out there being like, did Kojima try to warn us? He's getting erased. So funny. Oh, what the fuck? The rifle respawned? That's weird. Maybe it's a checkpoint thing.
Metal Gear. Solid.
The 2 quotes that they picked for this are a question and an answer.
Snake's 3D model was made up of 690 polygons. Are you an otaku too? If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Imagine that. Otacon asks, you an otaku too? If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Whoa.
That one stings to erase. Alright, MG2. I guess we can cut through the middle here. I usually do this with the car. But we had to repurpose it. And MG2 is kind of hidden. And I'm sure that's not a coincidence. Except the fucking thing pops in, and you can see that. You can see the game before the. Oh my god. So it's over there. And the thing that's supposed to be hiding behind pops in and out of existence. Because thanks, Fox Engine. So much for hiding it. But yeah, no, they probably hid it there on purpose because it's not easy to get, and it's too.
Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Snake's model was 3,800 polygons. Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future. Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. Nice work. Keep it up.
Forget that. What about Raiden's polygon count? Yeah. Yeah, you tell him, Dave. You tell him that the only thing that came close to that was Phantom Pain release hype, and then what happened happened.
Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. Snake's model was 4,800 polygons. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater. That one disappeared too. Huh. There's still more to go. Where could the next one be?
Of all things, the boss's quote. I don't know, it could have been Sokolov. MGS4 is right next to Metal Gear Arcade, which I think I skipped. It's here somewhere. Also, there's poops on the way. I wonder. Oh, look, I can cover just so it says poops. Ooh, oops. Nice. What's that?
Metal Gear. What?
Nah, never mind. Metal Gear Arcade. Tactical online action.
Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. Snake's model was 14,000 polygons.
It's not what Kojima didn't like, it's what Kojima didn't direct. Although those two things often align. Not always, but yeah. Now, picking Reben's line out of all things in MGS4, I don't understand that, but okay.
Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of
There
the
is no
Patriots.
canon in this game. There is only the Kojima games and the non-Kojima games, but it's different. That's all Kojima cares about, whether he directed it or not.
Nice work.
And it's not always, that clear cut, because, I mean, Portable Ops is prime example of that. Mostly canon, not Kojima directed. The canon doesn't matter anyway. You know why Kojima only cares about whether he directed or not? Because he calls it his legacy, his saga. And when he says legacy, yeah, it's you know, the other things that actually matter in the games, the messages, the ideas, or whatever Kojima was feeling at the time, or what was going on at the time of development, what was trying to be conveyed into the games. That's what's going on, not the little rescue the hostages and save the world, be the badass action hero plot. That's what a lot of people don't seem to get about these games. The weapon generator, yeah. Alright, there's a couple more.
Please select a landing zone confirmed.
Roger that chopper request. It's headed your way now.
It's gonna be a closer fuck.
This is Morpho, arriving shortly at LZ.
Yeah, like money is a problem. Of course, on the helicopter, we have Peace Walker next to the MSF logo. Nice.
Metal Gear Solid, Peace Walker. Snake's model was 3,500 polygons. Kazuhira, it's Japanese for peace. Metal Gear Solid, Peace Walker. That one gone. That's the last. Not yet, Snake! It's not over yet!
Bye-bye, Morpho. It doesn't react. Oh well. One more. You're fired. Yeah, it could have been like a base defense thing. You lose sneaking and then shooting because you have to get caught eventually, or you know, just defending the base in constant alert or something. Wait, where am I going? Here we go, Kojimbo time. You played all of Kojimbo's games? No way. Wonder what they'll think of next.
Metal Gear Solid 5. Ground Zeroes. From 2D to 3D. Then voice. And freedom of movement. Facial expressions too. I guess your face has a few new wrinkles. But I've never seen more emotion expressed through it. Joy. And rage too.
What?
What an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
You don't want to know what's next. Look at that rifle. That's what's next.
You did it. You erased all the markings. But every one of them will always be with you. You seem to be a fan of Hideo Kojima games. Thank you for all your support.
Yeah, Kojimbo, you're welcome. Now you can pay Hollywood actors to be holograms in your game. What you always wanted to do. Go on, be free. Okay. It's very hard to say, Paul, but... Oh wait, missed one. Potentially, it would take the right person behind whatever next Metal Gear team. Yeah. Unlikely. Extremely unlikely. Get the fuck in there.
Snake, this is Kazuhira Miller. It's been a long time. Master, what are you doing here?
2 lines from Kiefer? Holy shit. That was probably more than you'll ever make in your lifetime.
Those mice are Alaskan field mice. No, they're not.
Master, my cuervo.
Are you feeling okay? Yes, sir. Yes, he made it to the goal. What's that, sir? There were still scenes left to recreate.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
I forgot that one scene, but
Yes.
it's worth it just for the call.
Understood.
Instead of the quiz, you get the call if you do that. Alright, fuck it. I know what we're all thinking. Three Dog did do all the Chico tapes, right? Because those are pretty good. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. Fuck it. Let's do this nonsense. Let's see. Where do I... change the game. The Phantom Peen. Metal Gear Solid V. The Phantom Peen. That's a real porn parody of Phantom Pain, by the way. It exists. And it's probably more completed than the game. It has more attention to detail than the game does. Alright, let's do it.